Greetings. I am the Chieftain now. You are not the Chieftain. I am the Chieftain now. And the Chieftain Mark III has been buffed. It used to be, what did this thing used to be? Like under 40 kilometers per hour top speed? Now it's 49 and 11.3 in reverse. And this one's 48 and 11.1 in reverse. Greetings, Sour Patch. Greetings, Unexpected, who is first again. Greetings, Placeholder, third with the super chat. Bro, this guy's crazy, bro. This guy's notifications from YouTube actually work. How insane is that? Also, thank you. Unga bunga. And doing the pinned message thing, which I forgot to do. Whee! There we go. Hello, all. Greetings, everyone. It is time for the Chieftain 87. Also, finally giving some love to the Oliphant Mark 1A, which I don't have very spaded at all. Don't have the laser or the M111 stock heat FS. I cry. 35mm Sweden autocannon. You got your first nuke to ferry. That's fucking based. Good job. But which 35mm autocannon was it? Was it this cursed object? Or was it this cursed object? Slightly less cursed. Why does this thing not have a head rounds when it clearly has the programmable muzzle device? Like, you see the fucking wire and everything. Isn't that what it looks like on the PGZ? Yeah, it's got a wire. No, that looks like... suspiciously looks like a gas return thing. But it's definitely not. There's no fucking gas going back into that. It just must be a sheath to hold it while it's recoiling. Cursed object number 2. Okay, very nice job. Good job. So blurst. You know what I found out that Gaijin gave me, and they do this to all the creators too, they gave us the the last crate, and so I have some cool camos. Oh, that's right. Before I started this live stream, that's what I was doing. I was fucking around with the camos. And I have yet to look at the Challenger 3 and Kona. This might brick my decorations, but there we go. All the decorations wiped. Like, I had it linked, and now all the decorations are gone. Cool. Anyways, this is a semi-historical thingy. Gonna put those decorations back on later. Let's see if it happens twice in a row. For any of the non-believers out there. For any of the non-believers, here we go. I'm gonna link the new camo with the layout. I'm gonna close the customization window because that is like a superstition that makes it work better. Double check that everything is linked, and then we're gonna go change. Okay? They stayed this time. Let's see if those stay. So we got 184.39. Close, reopen. It's proving me wrong right now. This one looks nice though. What is this? Imperial State of Iran camouflage. That's pretty dope. Except it has the British flag on there because it's linked to another one. That looks quite nice. Also, there's this one. Red Desert Merdsea. Puma and Puma VJTF. Is there more? Is it Scavenger? Is this... I feel like I've already seen Scavenger. I'm too scared to click on that. Okay, that one looks pretty cool. That one's semi-historical. Niederschatzenritt exercise. Niederschatzenritt. Jesus Christ. It would be nice if it told you what thing the camouflage was from, like what crate it was from. That'd be cool. And there we go. Decoration layout has been purged. Cool. God, I love this game. Gotta love it so much. I put a lot of like time and thought into my customization things, which is why I get so salty about it. Also, we got 2A4NL Cat Weasel. Yes, Chieftain Enjoyer. Indeed. There was also VT5. That's not a VT5. There we go. More digital camos that are unobtainable to the normal players. Oh yeah, and the ZBD 86 as well. People's Vietnam Army. Some cool ones. But we are sort of not here to gawk at vehicles that look cool. We are here to play the Chieftain Mark V and Mark III. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And a something like 6 mods there. Not a whole lot. And then we'll move on to the Oliphant. Also, I have an AC unit now in my office. But it's pretty loud. It's one of those like stand-up portable ones that has like a vent in and out of the window. It's pretty loud. However, you might not notice that there is a heavy amount of background noise right now because I'm using NVIDIA Broadcast noise cancellation. You know, it's okay. I can personally notice the slight dip in vocal quality, and there will be some, like, sometimes my voice will, like, freak out and fuck up a little bit. But overall, it does work pretty good. Also, I am on the work-in-progress game client, which theoretically should have the desync issue fixed. Theoretically. And, yup, the decal on my barrel, you can find what it's called in the description. You switch to the work-in-progress client in the launcher. Oh. God, it looks like the tessellation on the road is like doing the opposite thing that it should be doing. What the fuck? It's making the cracks into like stalagmites. DD Impulse, this site is a realistic site for the Chieftain as far as I'm aware. That's why I'm using it, because I like realistic stuff. I'm gonna load Hesh for this guy. Oh, he's gonna run though. Oh, he's gonna make it. Okay, unload the Hesh. XM800Ts running around like fucking rats. Oh, I still see you. No, I'm pretty sure this work-in-progress client does nothing to fix the audio issues. Hello, BMP1. I see you over there. Where are you gonna go? Oh. Then there's someone in front of me. What is that? Is that a T-62? It could be. Hello, M60. Are you gonna repair me, or are you going to continuously ram into me? What is... what is it? He's just ramming into me, okay. Buddy. Relax. I think that is a T-62 up there. It's almost like he was on cruise control or something, or yeah, had like a lag spike or disconnected. Okay, there's no one on that angle. It's a T-55 AMD-1. No more breach. I'm tempted to go for the middle. Okay, yeah, I think the desync feels a lot better after that shot right there. Yesterday, that would have been easily not hitting where I wanted it to. That's a fucking 268. And a Tiger 2H. Very interesting. Hey, Tiger 2. I can't see you. Where are you? Conveniently timed bush. Oof. That is an unlucky non-pen on 268. And then someone took 2 of my crew. Is that... yeah, it was the T-55. He got my breach too. Well, that's slightly ungood. I'm gonna try and run. A Raketin. Where was Raketin? It's like over there. Okay, we go Mark III. Would I say Britain is overall the worst nation for ground? No. It's close. I would personally say Israel is the worst overall for ground. Even though they have, like, a lot of good vehicles, they just lack in supporting vehicles and capable casts a lot of BRs too. Just like thinking of the big picture. APCPC better than APDS? Well, I will not change your mind because I don't think you want your mind to be changed, but I will give you my reasoning why APDS is better. There's a mouse right there. Almost at the right place. But anyways, for me, like, APDS is better always than APCBC. Nice gunner loader. Because it's easier to aim due to the higher velocity. And if it's easier to aim, then it's easier to hit the specific tiny weak spot that you need to kill all of the crew or to kill, you know, blow up the ammo. God damn you, mouse. Nice, I got him. And APDS, like, 90% of the time, it has more pen than APCBC. And better angle modifiers, and just, you know, the damage really isn't that bad. Yeah, Italy is good for ground. I mean, pretty much like, let's be honest here. Most of the nations are good for ground. Like I said, Israel was like the worst, quote unquote, technically. But if you see my fucking performance in Israeli vehicles, it's like not that bad at all. Better angle modifiers? I mean, yeah. This is... I'm pretty sure this early APDS round has better angle modifiers. Or better angle pen. Not just modifiers. Like, not ratio of flat pen to angle pen. Like... than any other full caliber AP round in the game, pretty sure. Oh yeah, the desync is fixed on this client for sure. That was a exact hit right where I wanted it to be. This is not early? Okay, well, close enough. Hello, Raketin. You're pretty annoying, buddy. Got your commander loader, and then there's a mouse again. This angle is fucking hot, bro. L15A3. I mean, it's, you know, whatever. No, Dem. I said Israel because they lack support vehicles like anti-air. They also just, like, lack uniqueness in general. There's barely any unique vehicles in Israel until you get to the Merkavas. Now where's the mouse? I think I just seen him. I think he's behind there, driving slowly. My team in general is getting pretty fucked over, by the way. Oh, I see. Yeah, he's not looking at a good place to pen. Well, yeah, I know there are, like I said, there are a few unique vehicles in the Israeli tree. That's what I said. And so, mentioning the Sabra, Magash, Hydra, yes, those are the few. They need more light tanks. They need more support vehicles. They need better shit than just a Zaklam and a fucking M113 tow box. I'm definitely not super worried about trying to win this match right now, because my team is totally fucked in general. Okay, I got all the mouse turret crew. If you stay there, I will bonk you. And then there's gonna be the Raketin. Yeah, Dex, will you like that? What is that? Su-100P. Oh, my smoke's getting hit right there. It's not awesome. That is a Panzer. The Raketin is dead. Su-100P not dead. Wow, you have a fast fucking reload, buddy. Okay, I think I can get the Su-100P here. Yes, I can hit him. Honestly, dude, Sundu, I really enjoy the Rattels, except for the ZT3. Slightly farther to the rear on the shot. Like, I see that the mobility on the Rattels is not that great sometimes, but it's really not that bad. Dude, honestly, the Rattel 90, I had a great time with the Rattel 90. But then again, I do love the AML. The work-in-progress client game version is 0.1.47. 2.45, 0.1.47. It seems to legitimately have fixed the desync from what I can tell, or at least made it significantly better, and we lose. GG. The trade right at the end on the M48. Fair enough. Port Novo is a pretty sad map either way. This is better. And yeah, from earlier MSK, the desync on live right now is pretty fucking bad. On moving targets. Impulse, what are you asking about pro play? You mean like a pro mode or something? Or like a tournaments bullshit? I really don't know. Because I don't care about professional, like, esports type stuff, especially in a fucking game like this. There is... I only know passing knowledge about this, but there is an esports tournament. That's basically all I know. And there is a ranked squadron battles mode where squadrons can get together and sweat like really annoying pieces of shit and have really unfun strategies and abuse game mechanics against each other. And that's pretty much what the tournaments boil down to as well. It's just who can abuse the game mechanics the most. Huh. That's basically it. Okay, XM800T. What are you gonna do about it? I mean, you probably have me scouted already, which is only slightly annoying. Oh yeah, War Thunder. Oh yeah, 100% esports ready, totally. That is very far from an XM800T. It is a fucking Vidar. XM800T, you better not be hanging out with this guy and repairing him. Dude, am I about to witness a heli v heli battle? No, because the Mi-24 is about to get hucked. Okay, I gotta kill this XM800T first. Or maybe not, though. Got the loader. And the H1G killed his friendly XM800T. That's great. There's a Clovis player in the middle of the map that's, like, killing everybody. I kind of want to go after him, but then again, I don't know, I don't really care that much. He's definitely fucking clapping everyone. And yes, 2022, I have tried the Vickers Mark 11. I do enjoy the thing. What is that? It's an M60. A little bit too high on the shot. Hello, helicopter man. You've been bonked. Oh, the Vidar is getting freaky. Nice. Is that M60 still visible? No, M60's dead. Sorry, H1G's dead. M60's down here. M60, I see your cupola, you smelly boy. Seriously, dude, for real, no one is getting this Clovis. He's surrounded by 3 teammates. He's probably gonna survive. Honestly, because the teammates, they're not pushing him at the same time. They're pushing him one by one. I think I can fuck up this M60, yeah, Commander Gunner. Oh, god damn it, dude. The Vidar is back. Fuck off. Got my track. Got his commander loader. And the Surbase. Oh, there was a second heavy tank on that angle. I was gonna say, because that heavy tank that was by sea was definitely not having an angle on me. And the Clovis finally died at 8 kills. Well, that's fun. Mr. Spock, or Mr. Spot, I guess it would be more. Mr. Spaghetti? Yeah, I like that. Challenger 2s are fine, they're just slow as shit. And they have a terrible vertical drive. That's basically the gist. Under lead on the side lead. Holy fuck, dude. Why is there so many people going for the beach today? This is supposed to be my flank. God damn it. No damage on the breach of Vidar. That's cool. Definitely gonna die. Okay, the M60 seemed to have been the guy in the middle of the road that I shot at first, and he's dead. Hopefully the BMP with me is going to do bad things to these XM800Ts. Pretty sure there's 2 of them. Fuck off, XM800T. Oh yeah, the Clovis, I think the Clovis was intended to receive APF-STS from the start, because if you look at the X-ray model, it has APF-STS shells inside the tank already. Hey, buddy. Okay, can I finally be on the flank that I want to be on? Because I need to stop this G-Rizzle guy, wherever the fuck he is. No, Stall Tiger, I do not have any recommended sound mods. I recommend you don't use one. Okay. Oh god. Some guy right here. Loader, horizontal. Stop this. Stop. Stop. You should run. There's still a heavy tank at sea. I'm gonna try to go take care of him. This G-Rizzle guy that was in the Clovis still only has 1 death. What is this gonna be, an M103? Yeah. No breach. No breach and no bitches. Okay, I'm gonna take the capture points. Hold on, what was this guy in? Oh, he died. He was in an AMX 30 1972. Okay, I think he's probably... I mean, he's not fully cucked on getting a nuke, but he's having a bad time at least. Oh, turn. What is this? I don't hear shit. What's it gonna be? Oh. You're right there, Lorraine 40T. Interesting ping. M103 killed the M48 on the long road. Oh, no, I see where the M103 was. We're good to push then. There's a plane. Oh god, there is someone down here. Jesus fuck. Okay, good. Hey. You took... Oh, this is gonna be an AMX-30 or a Clovis. It might even be the G-Rizzle guy, but I can shoot him through here. Go for the turret. Barrel. But he's got a 20 mil. Yeah, it's gonna be him. And I'm getting bombed. Oh, he's running. Oh, dude, I could have gotten him. He's running. And I hear a American medium. That Clovis only has no barrel, which is like not the longest repair known to mankind. Ah. Got my engine. Excited for Britain moment. Yes, sir. Okay, the Clovis is like surrounded. I have one extinguish left. Clovis is dead. It's good. Good afternoon, Flak Reaper. Good afternoon, my friend. I may be getting bombed today. No, we have not gotten bombed. Some pancakes. Come on, T-55, I believe in you. Oh. Wow, he still can't kill the M47. Fuck it, dude. Nice. And in general, you know, my day has been good. I finally have an AC in my office, which means no more overheating. Good job, F3. Or F2H2. Yes, M47 Patton, you heard that right. World's smartest T-55 player and greatest pilot in one match together. Okay, that's the world's greatest pilot right there. Oregon player with snebs. Ooh, good heavens. He finally got me. He had to do it. It's okay, I'll just give him the Zaza. The match is gonna end, though. Come here, ruffian. I have the Zaza for you. Let me distribute the Zaza. GG anyways. If you don't faceplant into a building, are you even a cast player? No, you are a failure if you do not faceplant into buildings. Please give artillery. Actually, that was a mistake. I should have gone for smoke grenades. Anyways. No, Dexwy, I don't know what that is. We go with Chieftain. We go big time. You know, is it just me, or does all of that snow bullshit being kicked up by these tanks look way too bright for the environment and the lighting? Also, I gotta love how you can see the exhaust clearly through the white smoke and, like, snow. So immersive. Looks great. I don't think that's ever not been a problem. And yes, unexpected, I do have the Vijayanta. Gaijin really does have some good lighting in certain scenarios, and look, it works properly right there. In certain scenarios, they have good lighting, but in some very critical, specific scenarios, they do not. Especially considering there is a cube of light around my vehicle. There might be... There's an M48 there. Oh dear. M48, I wish you to get stuck on things so I can kill you. Loader horizontal. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit around and wait to shoot this guy. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Because there could be a KPZ as well. It's an M40 A2C. Or maybe it's a GA2. Sorry, it is a G. Oh my god, there's another one. Fuck. Okay, he ricocheted on me. Only fucked up his crew a little bit. Okay, well, one of them fired. Nice. Zaza, I will help you. Don't worry. My son. And there's a dude on B. I'm totally gonna peek. Zaza's gonna peek too. One of them died, but it wasn't this guy. Oh, no, that guy is dead. I got a kill assist on the other M48 that I shot. KPZ not over there. That's good. There was 3 M48s. There was one over there and then 2 over there. I go, Co. Except there's 2 things. I saw that thing. There's 2 there, and then another third one on the long angle? Up here? Okay. Yo, my friend Martin. Martin Merksbauer, or maybe it's just Merbauer, I don't know. Either way, thank you for becoming a member, my dude, I appreciate it. Seems to be maybe a Type 74? There was also someone that drove over there. Nuts. Oh, it's a Raketten. Commander. Can I get your machine gunner, or sorry, your gunner? Nice, he's being fucked up. He's gone. Okay, there was a little bit of desync there still. Not as bad as before, though. Oh, there is 2 right here. A Curiosay. And some kind of Leo thing? Oh. Pyre, my guy. Pyre, my guy. Oh, it's a good part. Yo, dude, thank you. So nice, such a nice man. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that huge big time. Driver, gunner on M60 Starship. Gepard doesn't want to take the smoke. What just took my engine? Hey, Gepard. Please don't. Oh, it was the Term 3 down there. Too many engines. Too many engines for the game to render it all. There we go. Ads should be disabled. If anyone gets an ad, let me know and I'll try and change the settings again. Thank you very much to Pyre. Repin message. There we go. I show War Thunder the way everyone else sees it. Yes, pain and death. Suffering. Also, Pyre, you can file a grievance if you would like, and I will put your name in the pinned message. I just did a copy and paste, so... Oh, T-72. I really wanted to shoot that, but he's gone. I'm gonna go direct over to B. And see if I can do Chieftain gun depression things and defend that. Because there's a shit ton of people over there. Well, Impulse, I believe the reason that they need multiple different sound sources playing for each vehicle's engine is, they have a different sound from the front and from the rear. And there's also the tracks. And probably some kind of exhaust note tuning sound as well, I would imagine. And then there's all the different rev ranges, which might be represented by different sound files. I'm not exactly sure 100% how the system works, but that's, you know, some educated guesses. But yes, they do 100% have a blending system where they blend a... and there's also the interior engine sound. Because there is a different sample for the interior and exterior. And then maybe there's some sort of additional blending layer. One shot. This is a custom sight from War Thunder Live that is supposed to be a realistic gun sight for the Chieftain. Oh, hello, Leo. You have no breach anymore. And you're gonna be sad in about 2 seconds. Now, there is still someone over here in the smoke. No, he seems to be dead. Gonna go for the cap. Okay, very nice, very nice. Here we go. I'll even call it the cringe thing. There we go. Repin message. I mean, you did, you know, just bankroll the entire thing, so it's only right. Hey, Leo. Don't re-peek this. I think he probably still has his reload. Something else shot me too, but I think I got saved by a teammate. Oh my god, there's... Wow. Holy... Holy shit, there's like 3 or 4 down there. Good god, he's gonna kill me too. Or not. It's a martyr. Bounced on him. If he re-peeks that, I'm just gonna try and shoot again, same spot. Leo 1 died. Okay, he's not re-peeking it. Smart move. I think he's probably too busy. Yeah, he's dead. Jaeger, yes, someone said I'm playing on a 34-inch 5K, but it's a 32-inch 4K. I'm okay with that shot on the Martyr. It was a pretty, like, wishful shot anyways. It wouldn't have done any damage. But yes, a large monitor with a high pixel density is insane for this game. Yeah, so it's called, super sampling. It's kind of confusing because DLSS is called, like, the feature, the technology is called, sometimes called super resolution and sometimes called upscaling, which just makes it all the more confusing. So technically what I'm using is called downscaling or super sampling. It's all very confusing. What do I have one less shell in the Chieftain Mark III? Weird. So what I'm doing is taking the native resolution of my monitor, which is 4K, and rendering the game image in larger than that, and then squishing it down into my native resolution 4K. So it would be like if you ultra compressed 5K, yeah. War Thunder really is a very fucking optimized game, because there's actually been very few other games that I've been able to run 5K on. You use it as well, but didn't know how it works. Hey, you know what? Run whatever works, man. This T55 thinks he's fucking up my driving, but I'm just too tuned into the game to care. Yeah, man, a 14-inch monitor is, like, really, really bad for any game, I would say. It's just too small to actually notice anything. Oh. The BMP3 of no audio and doom. Thank you, teammate. Unfortunately, I have 2 crew now for the rest of my life in this fucking thing. Like, I feel like a 27-inch monitor is like a minimum for online games where you actually, like, care about spotting things. But I know everyone does not have infinite money to purchase whatever they would like. Look at that, no audio. Rolls into view and has no audio still, that's crazy. Still got 6 seconds on that reload. Fuck, dude. What is down here? I still can't see it. I'm gonna try... There's someone actually behind us, but I'm gonna try to get this T-55 done. This Chieftain does not have a very fast reload by default anyways. It has like a, what is it, 8 seconds expert, 7.5 ace. Okay. Yeah, and you don't want to be sitting too close to your monitor for sure. Like, I'm not actually sitting that close to my monitor, which is why I have a 32-inch, because I wanted better spotting ability without destroying my eyeballs. I used to run a 27 1440p, and like, it's good. For sure. What is this gonna be, term 3? No, 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 it's not. It's Leo. Okay, yeah, the desync is feeling much better. The bigger your screen, the wider you have to scan for sure, but I feel like a 32-inch is a super great, like, sweet spot. It feels like when I'm locked into the game, it feels like my entire peripheral vision of, like, my valuable, sharp peripheral vision, because not all your peripheral is actually even valuable at all, but like the good part of my peripheral is filled up with the game. Maybe this is hearsay and I haven't looked into it much, but apparently like the very edges of your peripheral is completely fabricated by your brain. Or just like made up, or it's like a guess. A TAM2 IP. What was that other thing that just killed someone? Was it the TAM that killed someone? No, it was a Leo 1A5. Leo 1A5 killed the Fox. AI generated. Totally. Is there a Leo 1A5 somewhere? I don't hear anything. No, Mercs. I don't really have any tips on 11.3 Japan. Nothing that I think you'll really want to hear. Just maybe, like, don't be overzealous. He's definitely gonna kill me. Don't be overzealous with your gun handling. Like, make sure to play. Okay, he just disappears. Not too aggressively so that you don't get stuck in a position where you need to... Okay, he got my barrel. Where you need to rely on your gun turning quickly. Because it will not. Also, pick and choose your battles really carefully with... I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. With the hydropneumatic suspension. You don't want to be stuck... God damn it, dude. You don't want to be stuck with your vehicle tilted downwards just because you wanted more gun depression. Okay, he has no loader. No, I do not have a 240 hertz 4K. I only have a 144. My monitor is actually pretty shitty in terms of 4K high refresh monitors. Look up pixel response time, and it's not like the total panel response time, like you'll see 1 millisecond response time for many gaming monitors. It's not that, it's something else. Like, look up pixel response time or some shit like that. And then look up my monitor model and you'll see why it's bad. But yeah, I mean, like, Mercs, the main reason that I say I don't really have any tips specifically for 11.3 Japan is because I play those vehicles almost identically to how I play every other MBT around that BR. Jack, I'll be streaming for roughly 4 hours today. And, but yeah, Impulse, I have actually never seen a 240 hertz monitor. I have never seen 240 hertz. The highest I've ever used is 144. Thank you, Molly. There's someone up here. Oh, and somebody on B right next to me. That must be him. Heavy tank gaming. He has exploded. Died to a Roycat Mark 1D in one shot. Poor 279. And no, Savvy, my monitor is not OLED, it's IPS LCD. It's really a terrible fucking monitor. Like, it's just barely good enough for me to be satisfied with. I actually went through like a saga of it. I bought this LG 144Hz 4K monitor, and it was just like, it looked like my gameplay had motion blur on top of it. And so I immediately started looking for another monitor, even though I barely have enough money to afford the like $400 one that I bought first. Hello, thingy. Oh, I got his engine transmission. That's nice. Maybe I can hesh him. And so, yeah, I made a huge mistake not doing research into the monitor that I bought. That's totally my problem. And now I'm stuck with a $700 monitor that I don't like and a $300 and something monitor that I don't like. Huzzah. And I could have just waited to get a $1,000 monitor that would have been the best monitor I've ever owned. Like a, you know, OLED 240 Hertz. William, check the description of this video and you'll see how I lock the turret. Good night, Dexwee. Sleep well, my son. Oh, Elf Pirate is the best pilot. Let's see if this M48 is still over there. No, maybe he's not. There's a Vickers up there. GG anyways. Yeah, he's dead. Farewell, unexpected. Good luck, my sir. But yeah, the I had a Acer 27-inch 144 hertz 1440p monitor before this 4K thingy, and that monitor had way better like pixel response time. That was a crisp piece of technology right there. Oh, interesting fucking map layout. God, this is bad. God. I kind of want to take the Vickers Mark 11 and flank. Yeah. Yeah. Do I have the laser? I have the laser. I gotta deviate from the Chieftain on this one, dude. It's just too bad. 21 slides. This is my real job. This is my only job. I'm currently only doing YouTube content creation for revenue. Honestly, William, I had not given the Chieftains a chance before trying to spade the Chieftain Mark 10 and these ones. They're honestly not really that bad at all. It's just they're slow. Oh no, 21 slides. You're not rude at all. I was just answering. Molly, I live in California. Is this thing's top speed just 100 kph? I do have my drone as well. Oh yeah, the best Chieftain is easily the kill lead. Just the power pack difference alone. The top speed. Hmm. Oh dear. Keep it together. Oh. XM800T. Fuck off. The extremely wide flank on the rat. Go away. I hate you. Oh my... Oh dear fuck. There is a XM803, DF105, TAM, Vidar, and I'm pretty sure the XM800T scouted me. So let's find out where... XM803. You know what? This is a moment where I will unapologetically do the shitty toxic scout thingy through all the walls. Because I would like... these gentlemen to be dying. Okay. Tam is dead. I can push up on the 803. Vidar, do I have a shot on you? Ooh, I did. No, I gotta go for the shot if I got it. No damage. He's out of there. Unload the heat FS. Gotta be careful of the 803. No. In him, I did not finish China 8.0. I just wanted to do something else. Okay, there's the 803. Hopefully he doesn't hear me. He probably does, though. Let's be honest. Pretty close to him. There's Vidar. There is DF105. I was about to be wondering about him. God, the bad reverse gear is going to get me clapped here. But he fucked up the shot. Only gunner? He's running. I don't have smoke grenades, so I can't really do anything about it. No breach? Man. Shooting at these American MBT-70 KPZ XM803 is such a chore. Also, hello, Wonder Weapon. Hello there, handsome. There's a curious say somewhere. What did he do? He killed a BMP-1. Like, I mean, I don't know, Impulse. There's really no answer to the question of is XYZ thing painful, because throughout my like 8,000 hours of playing this game, you can have extremely fun matches and extremely painful matches with the same lineup back to back. It doesn't matter what lineup it is, doesn't matter what BR it is, doesn't matter full up tier or full down tier, doesn't matter what map it is. Like, if you put in the effort to make the vehicles in the lineup work in your favor, then eventually you'll have fun. Sometimes a lineup or a vehicle has a lower ratio of effort to fun, but then you can also get lucky, and so there's really no answer. Also, I find it quite humorous sometimes when people say that they think I'm British. Mate, there's no fucking British accent here. There's fucking nothing. I am quite obviously extremely generic American accent. Highlight 262. Oh. I think I maybe should have shot later. I think I compensated too much for lead. MX-10RC, what's happening to you? You are very hurted. What is wrong? Where's the bad man? So Bradley. Roll some ammo in it. You sodden tic-tac. La la la. Sorry, that was terrible. Everything's terrible. You sold. Oh, I see you, dude. Did no damage to the M103. Got a kill assist still somehow. There's only, what is that, 4 alive? Might as well drive into the open. There's a Bradley somewhere. Is this the Brad in question? No, that is the Martyr in question. And the match is over. Fuck. There's someone that shot me. What a interesting match. I forgot to collect my rewardos. Damn it. What am I gonna fucking do without my fucking battle pass rewards? It is time to go between B and C. No, William. So, if you're not familiar with what I'm doing here, William, I am going through and spading, which is unlocking all the modifications on every vehicle. I'm doing every vehicle in the entire game, every tank. Sorry, whenever I say vehicle, I'm pretty much only talking about tanks because I hate air. And I already spaded the Chieftain Mark 10, and so I will not be doing the Chieftain Mark 10. Or how long? What do you mean for how long? How long, the spading thing? I don't know how long it's gonna take because I gotta spade everything. It takes a unpredictable amount of time for every vehicle. And I still have... I think I could probably find it on the player card. I think you can do something where you can see aced things and... or spaded things and non-spaded things. Jesse, I just really don't like how the Air RB game mode is presented. And yes, I know there is sim, but I don't like how the sim controls work. Just the fact that you can go into... Oh, you know what? I should have... Yeah. God, I should put that in my FAQ for why I don't like Air RB. Because it's kind of complicated to explain every time. Anyways... I do not like that you can only spawn one time, and if you wait for a queue, like let's say it's 30 seconds worst case queue, and then you go, you're in the match, and then you have to take off, and then you have to climb, or maybe not, depending on the BR, and then you fly for like 3 to 5 minutes, depending on the BR, and then you get one clapped because you're, you know, just like anything happens, and then you get no rewards, and then you've wasted, you know, like 5 to 10 minutes on playing an Air RB game mode where you get no rewards for that amount of time, and that is just disgusting to me, and I hate it. That is why I don't like Air RB. It's not that I hate planes in general, like, I started my time in War Thunder playing Air Arcade, but that was back when there was no tanks in the game. So I am no stranger to Air, I just don't like Air RB as it is presented. It's just boring. It's also really shallow and stale as a game mode. I really don't like that you can't get any points for like assisting in killing someone, like no maneuver kill, or like no proxy RP for being near someone in a dogfight, and then you like helping them win the dogfight by being there and distracting the guy, you know? M47 was on the case and took my horizontal. I mean, yes, in this time of my, yes, Venom, I am playing for rewards in Air because I'm only playing to get more vehicles unlocked. I've never played EC. I don't think I've had the chance to play it. But this kind of leads into the other thing, is I am definitely a skill issue haver for Air. I'm really not that good at it. Especially when you are considering like actual Air RB gameplay environments. I'm decent in ground. That's probably because there's no markers. Oh yeah, it's the tank game mode is like 100,000,000% better for streaming. Absolutely, I agree with you there. So much more engaging, so much more happens throughout the course of the stream, and there's nukes, tense moments, so much more is happening. Hello, Starship. Someone down here, Mr. M60, has no breach. Oh, hi, sir. Why did you do this to me? PTL. Randomly looking in that direction. And I definitely wasn't scouted. You know what? I think this match is not very long for the world, so I'm gonna just do some bullpups. APDS is definitely far better than Hesh for one-shotting. Hesh and high explosive damage mechanics in general are just too unreliable to to be reliable, to get reliable kills, you know? APDS is also significantly easier to aim because it is a faster shell. So it not only hits your target earlier, but you also have to compensate for ballistic drop less. So you have less, like, mental math to do before you take the shot. Unless you're looking at an extremely light target that's around a corner you can only see a little bit of, then you need Hesh. Okay, well, there's a guy over here. He might be getting... No, I think he won the engagement. Way too close to the battlefield to do another one. But I got more. If the HE is over 10 kilograms of explosive mass, I still prefer kinetic rounds because high explosive is just too unreliable, like I said. The damage modeling in the game is going to leave you high and dry if you rely on high explosive mechanics. It's going to, like, hit the corner of something or hit a bush. And you're just going to be out of luck. ITPSV Leah was sleeping on the job. I know there's someone over here. I see him. Yo, what's up, Finn? Welcome, sir. Hello, whatever you are. Thingy. CM11. Hold this. Baba Booey. Sea Crone, those are guided by hand. Those are M-Closs guided. Least cinematic War Thunder moment. And yes, Yadzu, I think China is very competitive in top tier. Finn, I only have, like, what's the word to describe the certain kind of tips that I have for people to get better in the game? Help me out, guys. So it's like, theoretical tips is pretty much the only thing that I have for people because I don't want to give useless, specific, niche advice or just say get better. I mean, which is kind of all that I have to say anyways. Like, you have to have a mindset of acceptance and learning when you are playing War Thunder. You cannot get unnecessarily angry when you die. You should see every death as an experience to learn from what happened. You should, like, explore the maps and be open to trying new routes and choose, like, a route that eventually works for you. Stick to it, keep iterating on it. Experience, repetition, 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 practice, you know. There is no, like, one thing that I can say that will just immediately make you better. You have to do it yourself. And yeah, like Pyre said, you can also watch people, watch how they play, try it out for yourself. Also, maybe the survivability onion will help you. So the survivability onion is something that people kind of like scoff at whenever I suggest it to them. And they're like, oh, well, that doesn't really help me. And if it doesn't help you, then it is pretty much a you problem because you are not understanding the concept of it fully. Because once you understand the concept of the survivability onion, it is like game changing. And it starts out with something that is very silly. It is, don't be seen. Don't be acquired, as in targeted. don't be hit, don't be penetrated, don't be killed. So it's like just the steps that you should be practicing at all stages of gameplay. Also, in previous versions of the game, I would have easily heard the engine from that Term 3, but in this one, I die. So, like, for example, the first layer of the onion is don't be seen. And so, I see players actually make this mistake all the fucking time, and I'm gonna start getting a little theoretical right here, and I'm not gonna play the match for a second. But like this, right? So this right here, what I'm doing is don't be seen. You can see over the hill, and it is highly unlikely that an enemy will spot you before you spot them, right? So you want to sit below the ridge and spot with your binoculars instead of sitting above the ridge and watching the angle with your gun. Let's just say that you had enough gun depression for this spot. Some people, I see them making this fucking mistake, dude. They literally just sit up here. And I'm not talking about this one specific spot on the map. I'm talking about any opportunity where there is a hole down spot to sit behind, and they just sit on top of a hill. So the first layer of the onion is to don't be seen. This is something that you should always try to do every time you are playing the game. This is where you want to be if you're not shooting at someone. And then the next layer is don't be acquired. So even if you are spotted, then you need to be like aware enough to notice when you're spotted. And this obviously can't always happen because you can't always see every player that spots you. But if you do see someone that looks at you and you can't shoot back at them, just get the fuck out of there immediately, if you can. And then don't be hit is kind of like the same thing. You just need to break line of sight with the person that's looking at you. And don't be penetrated is an interesting one because like that is saying you at that point have accepted that you will be shot. Once you have passed the don't be hit into the don't be penetrated part of the onion, then you are accepting that a round is coming for you. You will be shot. So you need to try and like move your tank around to like make the shot hit somewhere that they don't want you to hit, you know, or you need to angle a little bit depending on the BR. And then don't be killed. It's like, well, if you're going to be hit and the round is going to pen, then try to give it something that won't kill you. It's just like things to think about in the back of your mind while you're positioning your vehicle and while you are scanning for targets and while you are finding targets, engaging targets. Exactly what Wonder Weapon said. Just be good. Just get a nuke. Duh. Too easy. Wow, did they fix the LOD pop-in too? The 2D trees on the whip client? No, they didn't. Those ones are working properly, those tall trees, but then this one right here, look at that. It's still on the low poly LOD. There we go. And then these ones behind it, they go from the 2D low poly LOD to the 3D one when you shoot them down. Hilarious. But yeah, in general, like, just try to be aware of your surroundings. Try to be aware of the state of the match. Try to be looking at the kill feed, paying attention to who dies, who dies and where. You can gain so much information, like for example, N48A2GA2 just killed M3 Bradley. M3 Bradley died right here because that's a light tank. So the M48 is somewhere in this area because that's the only angle that you can shoot that Bradley from. So like, if you want to get better at the game, you gotta have a mindset that is growth and like getting better and learning And you gotta be turned, like, you gotta be fucking locked in. If you are one of those people that gets frustrated by poor performance in the game, then you have to be locked in to have good performance. It's just, you know. So like most players who are not paying attention to the kill feed in the minimap would have no idea that there's an M48A2 GA2 is somewhere in this angle. And then I guess you gotta have like good memory, I guess. I mean, there's like fundamental things that I'm not mentioning because it's just like a given. And then when you're driving around the map, you gotta be remembering where you saw that someone killed. So like a big light Panzer just killed 2 guys next to me over there, so there's a big light. And then if you see an enemy ping spotted somewhere, then you might know, maybe that's the big light, or maybe that's the M48. So yeah, there's like lots of, and this is why I don't usually, like a lot of people come through my stream and they ask me, how do I get better? And I don't like usually answering that question because I can spend 10 or 15 minutes giving them the real answer and telling them actually how to approach gameplay to become better at the game. Or I can just say, I can't really answer that right now because it's going to take up too much of my time, basically. And then there's learning the maps, which is just a process that will only take time. There is no way to accelerate learning the maps other than if you're one of those people that can just learn and retain information through theoretical means, you know? If you just like open all the maps and run through them and like... I mean, the best way for me to learn the maps is to... Number 1, just casually explore them on my own. But number 2, if I see a player doing really fucking well and getting a lot of kills, I'm going to try to remember where they were. And Bringlebork, love the name by the way. That is the raid backpack and it was from a battle pass and I believe it's no longer acquirable. And honestly, yeah, CBEV, like... For sure, if you wanted to boil all of what I just said down into one simple statement, it really is get good. But there is a lot of like background context that is missed when you just say get good. But that is really what it all boils down to. It's just like pay attention, put in effort, lock in, learn. Don't discourage yourself by thinking that you're bad, because if you think that you're bad, then you'll never be good because you'll just accept being bad, and there will always be an excuse for why you died. And yes, like, this happens to me all the time, even now, after 8,000 hours of gameplay on Steam. It's like 3,800 hours of in-game playtime. I'll get killed by someone on an angle that I never knew existed, and then the next time I'm around that angle, I'll just give it a quick check. Just give it a quick peek. And also, this is something that I think most people overlook. You want to have really efficient keybinds, and you want to be familiar with your keybinds. If you ever are in the match controlling your vehicle, selecting stuff, driving, laser range finding, hitting your freelook, hitting the map, scouting things, and you're feeling like, man, I'm reaching really far for these keys, or like, man, this is super inefficient keybind, do something about it. Don't just let it be the way that your game and controls works. Do something about it. Now, I personally did something about it, and I have very efficient keybinds. Like, you see me all the time. Constantly opening and closing the binoculars. That's because on my mouse, I have a 12-button mouse and my thumb rests right on the binocular key. Binoculars are very important. You want to have an efficient, easily reachable keybind for your binoculars. Equally so, the map is a very important keybind to have easy access to. Oh, come on. Come on, come on, come on. No breach, even. Oof. Let me take your breach, please. Okay, I got his breach. Thank fuck. Who's back here? I see you. BMP2. And yeah, try not to use default because holy fuck, the default is so unbearably bad. It's in its like early stages right now, but if you have a 2-button mouse and you are tired of the default keybinds, if you go into my Discord server and you go in the announcements channel, you can find a set of keybinds that I have created for people without a 12-button mouse. And it is far more efficient and easy to use. You can grab that keyboard layout and use it for yourself. If you do end up using it and you like it or you have some feedback on things you don't like, please tell me. Eventually, I'm going to make that into a video. And then, of course, at that point, it's up to you if you do have 2 or 3 buttons on your mouse to bind more important keybinds to your easily reachable mouse keys. Unfortunate miss on the BMP2. Was there a wall? Holy shit, there's a lot of them moving. Oh, you rat. Got my track. That's annoying. If only I had smokes. Yep, that's unfortunate. I'm trying to get slightly lower by driving side to side. And then there's a heli. And yes, Clayton, I do also have my personal keybind layout posted on my Discord as well if you want to use the one for 12 buttons. Where's this heli? There he is. I mean, it's like wishful, but I'll try it. Okay. Wishful thinking my ass. Exactly, I'm good. And like, I'm not even trying to toot my own horn here. I'm not even trying to be like skill issue, get good. But like, that is the kind of ballistic prediction that I have gained over 3,800 hours of in-game playtime. And exactly, rye bread. That has been my ethos my entire time playing. I'm like, well, you know, there's really no chance of me hitting the shot, but that's only in your head if you convince yourself there's no chance of hitting the shot. So you should take the shot, and you might not hit it the first few times, but eventually you're going to get good at hitting those shots. There's more shings down there. More shings? I was gonna say shit, but then I wanted to say more things. I think there's another thing there that's like got a bigger gun. And there's also someone that I hear. There might even be multiple that I hear. Yeah, I don't think my team is gonna have the manpower to win this in the end. Hello, T62. Oh, there is someone there. He's gonna be reloaded. There you are. Oh, it's just fucking 64 again. Hey. No commander, but his breach is still up. I need to push this T62 now. 64 might have a shot on me. I'm okay with that, though. Hey, buddy. Buddy. William, I would personally recommend you not purchase anything from this company because they have no respect for you as a player. No respect for me either. No respect for any of their players. I'll be honest that I generally otherwise would recommend a premium account above all else. But right now, we need to show Gaijin that we are not happy with what they're doing. Only chance of us to win this is if I get a nuke. And I'm getting there. Oh, I see, I see. T-55 AMD one. Just need one more. And they're getting C as well. I would love it to just be one more kill and not have to go for a cap. Cap would take a really long time. I'm gonna go for B though. Zundenvor, I have not gotten a nuke today. I think. Okay, didn't kill the thing. 2478. If I die, I get a nuke. So I just gotta go. Hey. T62? T55. 2680. It would be very pertinent if I just went and sat on the cap. There's someone here. 775. And then the M163 behind me. Gotta go. And no, Jordy, I have absolutely not a scaredy bone in my body when I talk shit on Gaijin. I am in their content partnership program, but the only benefit that that program gives to me is free stuff in the game. They do not give me any insider information. There is no fucking... There's not a care in the world for that program for me. I don't need the free shit. If they kicked me out of the program today, I wouldn't fucking give a single shit. So yeah, I'll voice whatever I want to voice. Account banned? Dude, if they want to be that petty and ban my account for bringing up legitimate, valid concerns about the game and the development cycle, then they can just do whatever they want to do. I would accept that too. There's a lot of planes trying to get me, holy fuck. This guy is on my ass. Let's hope he's also ass at shooting. Ugh. Come on. Okay. GG. And no, Piloto, they do not give CCs in my level any money directly. They only offer us the chance to get an in-game decal with a discount link for the store. And, they have not given me one of those yet. Where is the controls for normal keybinds? It's in the announcements channel. It's the second most recent post in the announcement channel on my Discord server. It's not only if you do Twitch. So they, for example, if I had been more active with uploading videos, then I would have been going towards eligibility for a decal. But I chose to do YouTube streaming, and they don't acknowledge YouTube streaming. They acknowledge Twitch streaming, YouTube long form, and YouTube short form, and they also acknowledge Twitch in their, like, sorry, not Twitch, TikTok, in their, like, requirements for getting a decal and discount link. So yes, technically, if I had done Twitch streaming, I would have... Like, you only need 75 concurrent viewers on average over 3 months of live streaming to get a decal. I think my concurrent average viewers on YouTube is somewhere around 200. And I've been doing it for way more than 3 months. So... But they choose to not acknowledge YouTube streaming, not because they hate YouTube, but because they cannot interface externally with an API to grab the average viewer statistics. Twitch has an API you can interface with to pull the average concurrent viewer count from live streamers. YouTube does not, and that is the only reason they don't allow people like me to get a decal from the work we do on YouTube. Also, hello Ewok. Welcome, sir. I think there's an Object 435 down here. There's also a TVD5 AM1, and there's also a VCC, and I'm dead. Yeah, YouTube streamers get done pretty fucking dirty. Thundervids? Let me present the grippers, dude. Say less. I know, Pirate. It's such a fucking double standard, isn't it? They need an API to see that, but then they manage all the requests for vehicles and GE manually. It's like, really? I asked them one time, too. I'm like, you guys know that all of the YouTube streamers would be willing to stream their dashboard to you and show you their average concurrent viewers? And that would take, like, maybe 10 minutes. Maybe. To run through all the recent live streams, and, like, literally you don't even have to do any math. It's displayed in the YouTube dashboard. It shows every stream that I look at, it would show the average concurrent viewers as one number just displayed there on the stream. But they said that would take up too much time. I'm kind of worried about the long road back here. I don't know what to expect, really. This free-to-pain guy, okay, he died. Somebody shot. Okay, somebody's at B. Yeah, Gaijin is super out of touch. They are pretty brain dead. So just for context, for people that don't know, every month, War Thunder content creators can send in a email request of a certain amount of vehicles and Golden Eagles depending on the tier that they are in. Oh, what the fuck is this? Is that an IT-1? So, for example, I'm tier 2. I can request 10 vehicle test drives and request 2 permanent vehicles and request 10,000 GE per month. I have to send that in as an email, and I have to manually find the... Oh, it's a Sturm. I have to manually go in and find the CDK file name for each vehicle that I would like to test drive and permanently unlock. And email it to them. And then they, by hand, go into my account and add these test drives manually. I've seen it happen in front of my eyes one time. I was sitting in the hangar, and I was just looking around, and then one by one, it was like vehicle test drive, vehicle test drive, vehicle test drive, vehicle test drive, and then there's the GE, and then the vehicles were unlocked shortly after that. That is embarrassing, honestly, at this point. Like, how is that not a manual in-game user interface where you can just go in and have a CC tag on your account and go in and request and have limits automatically applied? You know what I'm saying? They have to do thousands of these requests every major update, and they scramble every time, and they get in a really pissy mood, and they're like, we're really busy, don't ask us for anything, only ask us for things from the major update or we won't do your requests. I'm like, dude, you guys are such little bitches, honestly. I don't even feel bad saying that. I feel like that's a totally valid fucking observation. Please don't shoot me, T-54. Oh. And I'm pretty sure they only have 2 people that are doing the job that I just mentioned. There's something from the right. Object 435. There's another one as well. Finally, I have fucking smoke grenades. Yeah, Oxy and Sebastian. I forget what his fucking creator name is. I don't even care if they, like, freak out on me for this. They can go fuck themselves. Major McDonald's. Like, how can this not be... Because here's the thing that I don't understand. Why can't they just make this a manual... Or sorry, like, a thing that you can do manually as a CC yourself in the game? And have it just an automatic system where each content creator is flagged? I mean... Every content creator is already kind of flagged in a way because they receive the under the wire title. Like, make it an interface. So here's the thing that, like, is so mind-boggling to me. They see no problem with paying 2 individuals for hours and hours of work time versus paying a few programmers, probably even one programmer could make this happen in a day or 2, to develop a system so you can, as a CC, go into a user interface in the game and just do it yourself with all the limitations, restriction, tiers applied automatically, and everything just works. Like, why can't we do that? Instead, we have this slow, archaic, manual system using emails. It's just crazy to me how they don't see the, like, what is it, the investment, or like, there's some term that I could use where it would make a lot of sense, where it's like the investment to reward or whatever. What is it? Fucking, like, somebody help me out here. Like, saving money over time by doing something. Return on investment. Yeah. How do they not see the ROI for this? It's beyond me. It is absolutely beyond me. There is way too much going on here. Oh, there's the T-60 fucking 72 right behind me too. He's still making no sound. Yeah, our team's definitely losing this. I'm gonna just do a Buccaneer run. Like, the fact they don't see an ROI on putting a system into the game for CCs to request vehicle test drives on their own per month based on the tier they're in, request the GE, request whatever else they want, and you can still have the email there so that if you need, like, a human, you can still get human help. But just don't, like, funnel thousands of CCs through 2 people. That's just, like, shitty. And slow. They want brute force instant income instead of investing for long-term and ease of use, which is hilarious because they lose more money long-term by keeping this slow, archaic system in place. It's hilarious. Like, it is, like, actively comical to me that I'm witnessing this happen with my own eyes. Oh, let's see. Okay, there's one guy. He might die, though. Oh, I see. That's a guy. If there's a missile coming for me, I accept my doom. Is this guy alive still or no? Oh, there's one. Shilka. Ow. Oh, I think it was him that shot at me. Oh, there's another one. Not to mention alienating the people that provide them free advertising. It's just a no-brainer. It's insanity. Absolute insanity and malicious incompetence. No, Elf Pirate. The Buccaneer is really not much better than the Scimitar, mainly because it has no guns. I mean, you can take 4 bullpups and 4 bombs with CCIP, I think. But it has no guns. I only use the Buccaneer because I don't have the Scimitar unlocked. Yo, Brian, dude. Thank you very much, my brother, for becoming a member. Oh yeah, the bombs do have that awful delay, that's true. Hey, buddy. Aw, somebody on the enemy team got a nuke. My team is about to get A, so I'm just gonna run for this guy. He thinks he's making it difficult for me to drive, but I can still see. I got this. And he's dead to a TAM. Oh dear. Am I hearing a T-64 engine? Okay, not in front of me like I thought. There's the nuke guy. GG, dude. They made a typo on the grass range graphic settings. Yeah, that's pretty, like, on trend. Broken English and poor translations as well. Huge. Classic Gaijin moment. Honestly, King Kong, like, I agreed with you until you said that this theoretical game would be a one-time payment. I don't think any pay-to-play game is going to be competitive with War Thunder. I gotta be honest. I think if you want to compete directly with War Thunder, you have to be free to play. But you can just leverage cosmetic monetization far more and do less shitty anti-consumer monetization. Because when you really think, like, I personally don't see War Thunder as a game that is free to play because I paid a lot of money towards Gaijin over the years. Something like $3,500, but then remember I've played for over 12 years, so I have definitely gotten my time, my enjoyment out of that money. But, like, I feel like this is probably something that other people would agree with. It's when you think of War Thunder, do you really think of free-to-play? If you're a longtime player, probably not. But if you're a new player and you see this game and you're like, oh shit, it's free? Oh fuck yeah, I'm playing War Thunder. You know what I mean? It's like the fact that this game is free to play is why it has such a huge player base, because it's free. Seriously, Ewok, yeah, I agree. More accessible monetization would be a great thing for them too. If it's money they want to make, then they're not helping themselves. I'm gonna die to this guy. Yep, unfortunate. Also, hello, Turney. Unfortunate engagement with XM1. There seems to also be a T-64 over there. I am, like, so sick and tired of seeing a city map appear on my loading screen. And no, Patriot, I've never made a video on premium-only lineups. Yarnhub's Brass Rain? I've never heard of that, no. Bye, Turney! Okay, there should theoretically be a T-64B driving through here momentarily. There will possibly be another? Yep. 435. Don't worry, Panzer Bitsa, I got you, buddy. Oh, hello, Le Emil. Welcome to the stream, brother. He may need to go to sleep, but I'm still happy he's here. Hello, Panzer House. Oh my. There was an enemy light tank over there. Oh, I did hear his engine sound. I just didn't realize it because it was like such a low tier, shitty, small engine sound. Oh my god, there's a guy right here. Huh? Is he reversing? It's an OF-40. OF-40, what are you fucking doing here, dude? His name is Low BR Farmer. Okay, bud. Oh, Emil, you have your most battles in the Falcon and this thing. Okay. I can see why you're here. That is pretty base. And yeah, Enlisted is definitely on life support. Enlisted, I feel like Enlisted would have been better for a tech demo proof of concept one-time thing than it is for a long-term project. It's just tiring to play where you have to kill like 7 of the same guy. Also, where is this T-64B that just killed that Leo? He's somewhere to the left. Oh, there he is. Hey, T-64B, you should, wake up. Oh, I would absolutely leave War Thunder for another game in a heartbeat. Only if I truly saw the potential of that other game to actually replace what I get from War Thunder. And so far, Gunner Heat PC is not there yet. There's just not enough content. And fighting against AI is inherently boring. So this game would need to be PvP in some way. Where was the guy that just shot you, Leo? Ah, another T-64B. But where? Oh, I don't know where the fuck he is. Oh, he's way back there. And honestly, like, I definitely do not see Hell Let Loose as a competitor to Enlisted. I also don't really think Hell Let Loose is a good game. It's just like, bro, you know, I used to really enjoy games like Hell Let Loose and Squad, but just something about the way the gameplay loop works has never fully jived with me. It's always been like a pain in the ass to actually engage with. Playing Watt sounds better than playing War Thunder. I mean, definitely not for me. It's just too goofy and fake and arcadey, and just having your RNG aiming is just like the worst thing ever. And no actual like spalling damage, it's just HP based. And honestly, it's not even like, because I know not everyone else is, but I personally am very like, I enjoy the milsim type of gameplay. So I'm not super mad about having some slow moments. It's just that I don't enjoy the way that Advanced and Secure works. And even random Advanced and Secure, which for anyone that doesn't know is like a set of points on a map that you go from one base to another, and you go to one capture and then it unlocks the next capture, unlocks the next capture, unlocks the next capture. Just like the back capping thing, where people would go and sit at the known next capture point and wait. That's so fucking mind-numbingly boring. I feel like, honestly, you should have a complete restriction of the enemy team's movement on a front line. It should be more like a front line. And yes, in a realistic combat environment, obviously there's going to be no invisible force field stopping you from pushing the enemy's base and being a piece of shit. It's just like, if you want to have fun, consistent gameplay, you need to make that restriction. Reloader, I do not have the swing fire spaded. And yeah, no game will be able to match War Thunder's depth of content on day one. However, I think there is a very high chance that any game that really wants to position itself against War Thunder should be upfront about not matching War Thunder's depth of content on day one. They should be like, we're here to offer a subset of gameplay experience from War Thunder that will be a significantly higher quality and quality of life like experience, without worrying about matching everything about it on day one. So like, for example, let's say this new game that was going to compete fully with War Thunder, let's say they just offer players the top tier experience, and that's it. But they do it 10 times better than War Thunder. That is how you get people to convert. And then you give them some sort of rewards for, you know, getting in early. Something like that. You guys see what I mean? I probably didn't explain it in a very huge depth, but you know. And let's say, like I said on one other stream, let's say this game in question that was going to compete with War Thunder. So they want to have playable aircraft. They want to have playable helicopters. They want to have playable ground vehicles. But initially, getting the game into the hands of players with the, you know, fully fleshed out game mechanics and all of the content at once is going to be impossible. So let's say they implement full or at least partial ground trees, but they leave out playable aircraft but still have an option to have CAS as a player call in or something like that. Like, you know, just like little things where you could still have a taste of that feature until it's fully ready. Coma, I don't really expect there to ever be a time in War Thunder where there is no jets. In-ground RB. No, 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 teammate! Oh, Bradley. It's okay. I did stop in the open. Also, Wayne, thank you very much for gifting some memberships too. That's awesome. I appreciate you big time. Whoa, whoa, really? This is what we're doing today? ICV? Okay, okay. I am going to get this Object 120. Actually, he's already dead. Nope, there was another one that died. Nice. So there was an ICV. There's also a friendly over there. M3 Bradley. I don't know what happened to the ICV. There is a T62 or T55 AM1. There's also an M48 getting quirky. Driver loader. Gotta get lucky on this. Nope. He's gonna be reloaded. Probably. Slightly too low again. What is that, a 435 or a T10? Oops. Yeah, that's the thing. It's really difficult to get... Oh, I see you. 435. I think it's 435. Yeah, see you later, Ewok, buddy. Have a good one. You there. Okay, you're driving away. To my spot I go. Really want to try and shoot this guy's barrel. Yeah, sorry I was like yapping hardcore, but thanks again to Wayne for gifting some memberships. What a beast. What a nice guy. Such a nice man. Oh my god. You want to get a Starbucks together? Honestly, 21 Slides, I would not be surprised if there was some kind of influence there, or at the very least, just a loyalty from the developers of War Thunder, so that they were just, you know, just doing it themselves. What in the California was that accent? That's what it was, brother. T10M. Are you going to be pushing this Bradley directly, or Bradley's running away from T10M? Can I have a shot on T10M? Seems that I can. Nice. There's a plane coming. No, dude. I could go Chieftain Marksman. Would be goofy. MSK, my question to you is there a mode of Cursed Tank Simulator that is not cursed? The only way that I would give Cursed Tank Simulator a chance is if there's like a realistic mode. If there's not, then I don't want to play Cursed Tank Sim. Is there a mode where everyone is forced to be normal? Is my real question. Nope. Okay, well I have no interest then. It looks great. Like, dude, I saw the trailer for it. For the, like, recent update to the CTS. It looks fantastic. The tanks look great. The graphics aren't even that bad. But if the only way to play it is to play in a ludicrous, unrealistic, goofy manner, then I just don't want to play it. It's not what I'm interested in. Mr. Le Emile. Dude, buddy, thank you as well for the gifted memberships. It's very nice of you. It's very, very nice. He eventually got bozoed. Oh, hi, DCA. That's interesting. Can I get an angle on you? Yes. Oh my god. There's a Gepard there. You have 200 hours in CTS, you wouldn't recommend it? Yeah, I mean... if it's just goofy on purpose, then, like, for me, that is not what I play tank games for. I sometimes play some other, you know, less realistic games out there. But when I'm playing a game about tanks, it's all about the realism. And then, you know, I know someone's going to be out there be like, War Thunder, not that realistic. You are both correct and incorrect. And at the end of the day, you know, I'm here for the realism. That's why I'm playing War Thunder instead of World of Tanks. And the whole thing that happened with multi-crew tank combat makes me really sad, because that was actually a really promising realistic tank game. Like, that was a no bullshit promising game, and then it just got ruined by some piece of shit. At least they're planning to revive it. What is going on here? Oh, I don't have APDS. That's not great. Oh, IT1. Hey, on. Everyone found me. Holy shit. Literally everyone found me. I'm gonna do a Buccaneer run. You know, I've always kind of wanted to give Steel Beasts a try. But then again, it just, I don't know if the gameplay will actually be there or not. And then there's the accessibility problem. And then there's Gunner Heat PC. The devs of Gunner Heat PC have outright stated that they do not want to put PvP multiplayer into their game, which I think is a huge mistake. And I've said this a million times before. They do plan to put in multi-crew and separate vehicle co-op PvE. And I believe once that happens, because if they do multi-vehicle PvE co-op, you're probably going to be able to shoot your friends with friendly fire. So the mechanics for two networked players to shoot each other is going to be in the game. And they don't even need to allow modding because they already allow modding. There's already a shit ton of mods in the game. There's people putting ERA on T-80s. Okay, I see the guy there shooting missiles. So I think PvP modding is just bound to happen, which means that we will get the realistic tank game PvP that we crave. I don't know how that wasn't a kill on that IT-1. That's also not a kill? Wild. Yeah, there's already somebody in Gunner Heat PC that's modded in a M1A1 with a 120. But you often find people with perfectly normal tanks. Well, if people with perfectly normal tanks are the exception to the rule, then that does not really make it any better. Wow, it's all just anti-airs of doom. Oh, the weasel? I could have probably gotten the weasel. Holy shit, bro. Simon, I do have Armor Reforger. It's a historically very poor representation of tanks. Hey, Zemula. GG, dude. I had to do it to him. Well, there's a bunch of AA out here, but I can be frontally penned by... Not the Shulka, though. I mean, maybe, if he decides to have magic bullets. This is an enemy here, and it might even be the IT-1. Nope. Something significantly less scary than an IT-1. See if I can kill him with the goofy 50 cal. Tickle, 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 tickle. Not really. Okay, there's someone on A. I see him. Okay, he did fully drive out of there. Hey, T-62. No, 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 no. Don't worry about it. You should peek, T-62. It would be so peak. There's a weasel. They're currently almost matching us in kills. Weasel's there. It's good. We gotta get 4 more kills to win the match. And I know there's a T-62 there. Commander Gunner on AMX-30. Might be able to reload in time. Watching out for the T-62. I thought I heard maybe... Okay, there's a Class 3P that killed a friendly. This way-ish. Trying to see if he'll maybe make a run for the cap. There he is. Nice. And that's the last kill. GG. Oh yeah, Pyre. Actually, it's hilarious. I had some moments when I was playing Gunner Heat PC where the fuel tanks were equally bullshit in their protection against spalling and full round penetration. And the thing that is funny to me is like, so a fuel tank, while it is usually made of some kind of composite material, I'm sure there are fuel tanks out there that are made of metal, right? Because there's like, think of fuel cells in racing vehicles. It's like aluminum. And so even though the fuel acts as a very dense, object for the round to pass through, thereby reducing its kinetic energy, it still passes through the outer fucking wall of the fuel tank. That's going to create spalling. You know what I'm saying? Like, say this is the wall. This is the wall that separates the fuel from the crew compartment. If you shoot that and it goes through that part, it's going to create spalling from that part. It's not like a fuel tank. It's just a solid, like, volume of fuel with no walls and nothing. At least that's what Gaijin thinks it is. So fuel tanks creating no spalling when a round passes through them is fundamentally bullshit in concept. You know what I mean? Because there is still going to be a material that the shell passes through on the other side. It's going to pass through the armor, the wall of the fuel tank, the fuel, the wall of the fuel tank, and then into the crew compartment. Hello, Raketin, you're annoying. Like, every time that I say this, I'm not trying to claim that I would have survived the engagement because of it, but before the last major update, I would have heard that Raketin's engine before he shot at me, and would have at least had the awareness that something was about to happen, but instead, I just get rockets in my face. Now there is, however, an engine sound to the left here. Oh. Well, that's not what I heard at all. Fucking A. I heard a M60 engine much farther past where that 435 was. Well, I guess this is going to be a match where I'm a pinata. That's pretty cool. Okay. Martyr thing I can kill. But I missed out on him. Now he's going forwards. Something just tried to shoot me and I don't know what it was. Did the DF die? No. He's still there. It's a light tank. It's a DF-105. Oh, you're gonna be able to hit me, aren't you? Thank fuck. I'm gonna back off from the artillery. Oh, there's artillery behind me, too. Emil, my native resolution is 4K, and I'm rendering the game at 5K. And downscaling it into 4K. Got one of my breaches. What is that? Oh, it's an M48. I can fuck up an M48. He's on a really cheeky angle. That's okay, Zod. Don't worry about it. Just be careful, okay? There's a guy down there. And right, the whole thing about fuel tanks being diesel so they don't detonate, I'm like, dude, what about the pressure wave created by the heat shell exploding? Shouldn't that have some kind of an impact? I was gonna try and bait him, but I didn't realize I was already way too peaked. That guy picked his playstyle and sticks to it. Sit in one spot. He likes predictability. Wow, my team is actually, for how much they're getting pummeled, they're doing decently well. Surprising. Okay. M48, I think you're still there. Yep, there you are. Commander Gunner horizontal. Well, you're having a bit of a rough time backing up there, bud. Okay, he's gone. Reloader, I don't know offhand what my FPS is without DLDSR because I use a capture card to record the game and to pass through due to various reasons. Also, lovely no audio on the BMP. And my FPS is limited to 116. Got the BMP's FCS. Love to be able to see him. Oh, he's in smoke now, too. He's still there. There you go, buddy. Kick rocks. It's a plane. Oh, there he is. Oh, dear. And no, 21 slides. I have never been in the military of any kind. Oh, Tiger 2H. And I have my DSR smoothness at 1%. I honestly can't believe that my team is doing as well as they are, considering... Like, where's this 685 at? Is he on 0 deaths still? Would love to find the 685. I'm gonna go over to A in hopes of finding him. Oh, this is an enemy. There's like a... There was a Leo engine sound here, right? Yes, indeed. And then there's a random DF-105 just up there. Holy shit, dude. Okay, well, this is like one of my last lives right now, so I guess I should be careful, but I really don't care too much for this map, so it makes me not want to try really hard. Also, this side of the map in particular is quite painful. Man, I almost had a shot on the DF-105, it seemed. 685. Hi, Martyr. Don't you dare shoot that ATGM at me. Don't you dare. What are you doing? Remember when I said not to shoot the ATGM? I meant shoot it. And there's the DF-105. I could have probably not pushed and been safer, but, you know, it is a little... If the mines are urban maps, then I do not yearn for the mines. Random, I am not planning to do that exactly, no. The only reason I would do another series of one-match videos for every nation is if there were a significant amount of vehicles added or significant BR changes done. Which there technically have been since I last did them. And I have been thinking about doing another run of those. 50 mil Panzer Division car. But, not right now. What is this over here? Yeah, some guy got a nuke. Got the autoloader FCS. I hear a plane. Oh, it's from... Is that really the nuke? Oh no, that's just a 3000. I mean, what if the nuke guy? It should be that way. Generally? What if he did fly in a silly way that let me kill him? There's no way that's him. I think I'm gonna not get visual on the nuke guy. Nope, there he is. Yeah, and then there's also this, which is a bit of a problem. Yep. Not a frog. I already spaded the Type 87 RCV, and I did do quite a bit of RCV gameplay when I was spading the 9.0 Type 74s and stuff. If you're asking if I'll do like a dedicated video on the RCV, then maybe at some point. I'm just like, I'm still cooking. Let me cook. I'm still cooking on how exactly I'm going to approach doing videos in the future and what frequency and what exactly I'm going to do. So overall, I'm definitely not going to heavily prioritize single vehicle videos. Best way to protest poor map changes, area restrictions on flanking maps. What do you mean? I mean, other than just telling Gaijin that they're fucking up and doing a bad job with the game. What do you mean? Yo, what's up, Matthew? What's good, King? It's like most of my team is going for the wide flank, so I'm just gonna go slightly more direct for this area. Oh. This guy's gonna be a problem for me, maybe. Oh, yes, he is. Ah, I fucked it up. It's okay. You can only bully my transmission. Hello, AP. And yeah, Emil, you do have to set up, like, if you want different sights on every vehicle, then you do have to set it up individually. I know there is some way to apply sights to multiple vehicles at once, but I don't know how to do it because I do not think it is too much work personally to do a sight on every vehicle. Man, this is unfortunate. Aw, and then someone I didn't see over there. Oh, well, that's no fun. The no audio moment. Not a frog. That's not what I meant. I just meant, like, what do you mean by protest? Like, do you mean, like... I mean, it's pretty much like what I said, is like... telling Gaijin that you're unhappy with what they're doing. Merkava? Oops. Too much lead. Too much elevation. And he has a rock. Hi, BMP2. And there's a heli. And this, T-72. Strange angle that I have on you, sir. Are you gonna stay there or I can shoot you? No. They better be working on a goddamn fix for the audio, bro. Huh, they fucking better be. T-55 AMD-1. Oh, I see him. Killed that guy in front of me there. And there's also Merkava. 1B. Commander loader engine. He probably saw where I shot from. Nice. Distraction. Hey, Laning. Much love, buddy, dude. Thank you for that. I have not gambled today because I would rather keep my SL than give it away for a very low guarantee of any useful rewards. This is like such a bad position to be in, but I'm just gonna own it and chieftain myself through the middle of this open field in hopes of getting this T-62. Oh, and there's two things firing at me now. And a T-62 and something else. Well, you know, it's not like I thought it was gonna work. Come on, just have less confirmations. Not a frog. People call me Freakberry, but that is not a... That's not my account. It's someone I know, but it's not my account. Okay, so I know there was like a BMD that shot at me, and then there's the T-62 that's on B, and then there's a 685 right there. And then there's a shot call. Shot call might have been one of the guys that shot at me earlier. Ooh, hey there, 803. No damage on you, but we have an equivalent reload. How ballsy are you? Not. Oh, he is. He's got a really shitty shell, though. A little low. .803. Fight me. Commander. Destroyed his autoloader too, but it didn't tell me. Dude, just imagine the day we get Chieftains in Gunner Heat PC. That's gonna be a good day. Leopard 2s and Chieftains in Gunner Heat PC. Would we have Challenger 2s as well? I mean, like, I love and hate the devs of GHPC because I'm pretty sure, like, if I start talking about French vehicles as well, they're going to be like, oh, well, there would have been no French forces in the 85 in that area. I'm like, dude, I don't care. Just put the goddamn tanks in the game, man. US 25. And he is going to definitely... Oh, die. Yeah, Charlie 1's fair enough. It would be Charlie 1's. And my team overall, yeah, no audio on the BMP, no audio on the T-55. Right next to me. Exciting and esports ready gameplay. Has you on the edge of your seat. Yeah, I know Gunner Heat PC takes place in the 80s. I think isn't it literally 85? I know, Keith, right? It's almost like I'm playing Chieftains. Come on. No laser, heat FS, commander engine. Hello, BMP. Please explodo. Like, to think that Challenger 1s were used in the 1991 Gulf War, they were, right? Or was it Chieftains? Correct me if I'm wrong. If there's no Challenger 1s in 1985, that's, like, pretty wild. Because I'm pretty sure we're going to get 2 A4s in Gunner Heat BC. $19.90. That's crazy. Anyways, yeah, I do really respect what the Gunner Heat PC devs are doing, but there's an element too where it's like, you guys have such a huge opportunity to take over, and you're just like punting on it, you know? I'm just trying to be real too. I'm not even trying to throw shade at all. I'm just trying to say, like, damn, that's disappointing. But then again, there's also like a sort of like, again, like I said, respect for not overpromising and underdelivering. They have their set goals and they are achieving them slowly but surely and to a high quality. And at that point, it's like, you know what? Yeah, respect, man. But also, they're War Thunder players, and they know there's a huge monopoly going on, and they're just like, yeah, we'll just take a little slice of that, and also not compete with them. Even though we're making a game that would easily compete. On mechanics alone. Bombs for Zombs, I'm talking about Gunner Heat PC, GHPC, is a tank game focused on the Fulda Gap zone in 1985. It's like a Cold War gone hot type thing. Where it's like, what if the Soviet T-Series waves did push through the fields of Fulda? And it's designed to be very realistic and have also authentic fire control systems per vehicle. It's a pretty cool game. It's a pretty cool game, but again, it's like they have a very narrow scope, which is commendable, but I think they could go a lot farther with that. And they have also explicitly said that they will never have PvP multiplayer, which I think is a huge mistake. Okay, rip the TAM. Now, I saw another tank that was driving around. It's tank destroyer. Yeah, the whole, like, selective prototypes thing in War Thunder is pretty funny, I agree. And then we got, like, Object 279, 292. Basically all the Object tanks. There's an Udez 33 somewhere behind me and to the right. Oh. There you are. Hey, buddy. Wake up. Have artillery for you. Hot and fresh. Anyways, we would get Chieftains in Gunner Heat PC eventually, right? And maybe a Warrior, too? I don't know about all that in particular, but I'm just hoping and coping, really. Okay, the Udez did not die to the artillery and also has not peaked. I'm just gonna pull back. Surely France had some AMX-30s deployed to the Fulda area, right? Oh no, you piece of shit. Stupid ass game. With your tiny sheets of metal that I can't pen through. Someone's shooting through the smoke at me. It's Strizvong 101. My friendo. This has got to be the Udez. Nice, Emil. There comes a time where even if you kind of hate War Thunder, you know, you're always enticed to launch it up. Oh, hey. Udez, stop. You were only a little annoying. Oh, Leo A1A went from the left, fair enough. Yeah, I could see them doing DLCs in Gunner Heat PC. I was thinking that earlier. Like, keeping the scope of the game that limited is, like, pretty crazy. So, DLCs eventually would make a lot of sense to me. Dude, of course the Udez of all vehicles is going to just hold the spawn camp angle. It's my fault 100%. Sorry, Gabe. Are the Chieftains being mean to you, Gabe? Hopefully not. This Chieftain versus OF40 MTCA is pretty bad. Okay, the artillery got the Udez. Perfect. I keep forgetting to add my camouflage layout to this desert one. Now, if anyone is completely unfamiliar with Gunner Heat PC and you want to see some gameplay of it, I could do some after my War Thunder run. Maybe after I spade both of these Chieftains. What do you guys think? A little bit of GHPC? for flavor. Chieftain served in the Rhineland, but not Fulda. Well, I think you guys know what I'm gonna say. I don't give a fuck. Put them in the game. Hello, Leo. I'm your worst nightmare. Do not shoot at me. Do not look at me. Do not smell me. Thank you. But it's not canon. I feel like Radian, which is the devs of GHPC, I feel like Radian would be far better served by adding in more vehicles. Dude, I knew I fucking heard something. Is that a Phyros? You got my breach. Like, sure, add a Rhineland map. Yeah. If that's the way that will work for them to add the thing, then go for it. Oh, God. Oh, it's an oosh. Okay. Oosh, my friend. Yes, keep wasting the rockets. Sad. Oof. Oh, he got the thing. The breach thing. Fair enough, man. Now, which way is he gonna go? It might even be the Udez player. It's your most played Swedish vehicle? Oh, you are evil, Gabe. Yep, he went to C. Tempted to try and take a shot on this. On the move, too. Overled and undercompensated. He's not even that far away. No more of that. Okay. There's also a dude with a big gun. Does this thing have 2 radiators? Anyways, my engine's red. I don't think you can access the market at all on console. Zombs. Sorry, buddy. Didn't somebody say there was an 800T or XM800 with a twin tow launcher? Turret? I think that's just outrageous. Hey there, Curious Say. You shot me and I did not like that. Now, where is the Oosh? Seems to possibly not be sitting behind that. This Oosh guy has to be alive still, right? He totally is. I hear him. Hey. Hey, guy. I mean, I can possibly find an angle on him. But then he can also get away. Oh, I see. You're in there. Fully in there. I want to hesh this guy so bad. That didn't even get his tire? Oh, it did. Bro. Eat hesh, sir. GG's. Acceptable outcome. I guess I'll get the rangefinder. Respectfully, eat hesh. Exactly. Respectfully, please detonate. Oh my god, Gabe, you sent me the thing. God, it's like an even more cursed T-114. I was expecting the two tow launchers to be like center mounted. That's like even more cursed than I could have imagined. XM800T with a T-114 turret and two tow tubes instead of the fucking whatever it's called launcher, the recoilless rifle. Ridiculous. Yeah, it does look at Type 60 SPRG, that's true. Yes, Khajiit. I'm winning, son. I'm winning. Generally. I don't know what my win rate has been for the stream. That'd be interesting to see. It would be cool if you could see, like, session stats for War Thunder. Like, after... Like, if you start up the game and keep it open for an entire play session, then it would have, like, a stat page where you could go check session stats. Instead of having to manually track it yourself. Stat Shark? Wouldn't you have to, like, update the thing before your session? I don't really use Stat Shark. I am aware of its existence, but I don't really use it. It automatically does it? Okay. Okay, there is something here of a Russian variety. Oh. Commander Loader, slightly yellow breach on IS-4M. Please don't. Please be gone. Dude, that is so... What an unfortunate pairing that is. 8.7 Chieftain versus 7.7 IS-4M. Oof. Yes, Vet Gamer. I would 1,000,000% say that 4K is worth it for War Thunder. If you play ground, probably also worth it if you play air, since spotting can be pretty difficult, even in air. More so if you play sim. There we go, T-55. Oh, there's another T-55. Come here. Avast ye. Yeah, 7.7 heavies in a full up tier is a big yeesh indeed. Vet Gamer, personally, I used to be on a 27-inch 1440p and I upgraded to a 32-inch 4K. Never looked back. Definitely much better experience. So much more detail. And if you look in the description of this live stream, you'll find a little thing about DLDSR, which is like a huge bonus for any resolution. Not just 4K, but it also helps 4K be as detailed as it can possibly be. I used it when I was on 1440p as well. I saw some people getting pinged over there. T-54 is strong. You're very welcome, sir. I hope you find greatness in your search. Okay, run from T-54. Oh, I didn't actually lose my commander. That's good. Yeah, you do need a really good PC to run 4K DLDSR because at that point, you're rendering like 78% more pixels than 4K native. Impulse, I'm currently not running ray tracing because it's still not stable enough frame rate wise, even running performance DLSS. And I even did try it without DLDSR on. Oh yeah, Emil, I'm not talking about any kind of upscaling. Currently, right now, I'm not using any upscaling. I am using DLSS, but on native mode, which doesn't do any upscaling. It just uses it as a anti-aliasing. DLDSR is rendering the game at a higher res, so DLDSR is the opposite of upscaling. It's rendering higher into lower, when upscaling is rendering lower into higher. $9,800 X3D and a 5080. Oh, dude, you could easily... If you want to see my specs, they're in the description as well. And I get a generally like consistent 100 FPS rendering at 5K with maximum settings other than ray tracing. So you will easily be able to clap 5K with that setup. Now I hear something to the left. There's also this heavy tank. Is it a 279? Slightly unfortunate. T10M. Hello. Oof, 279 got fucked on that shot. I'm not afraid of you. Hey, boss. Can I just direct side pen? Yeah. Oh. Hey, Panzer Haubitze. I would like you to have no barrel anymore. Thanks. I don't know what that was. It didn't do a damage marker. Oh, dude, absolutely 279 players are too cocky. It's crazy. That 279 said, yeah, sure, bud. Bro moment. Okay, let's see if I can get this Hesh. Panzer Haubitze. Oh, no, no, no. Stay there, buddy. Stay there. I got the range now. Non-pen with Hesh? I also have 1 round left. Okay, he's gone. Wow. How does the... Dude, case in point, 279 players are too cocky. This 279... I mean, to be fair, he did shoot me in the back of the turret. I don't know what the fuck happened to his shell. He non-penned me or got gaijined in some way, to be fair for him. That Hesh round has 6.53 kilograms TNT equivalent, by the way. .279 from the crates is pretty bonkers. You know, I would actually love to see where the 279 hit me. Bye-bye, Mr. Emil. See you later, bro. This is maybe the one time that I would actually bother checking the hit analysis, because I'm like so curious of what happened. 279 probably felt like he had a guaranteed kill on me. He already left the match as well. Hi, M60. I'm not trying to block you, I'm trying to leave. There we go. And we're gonna win very shortly. GG. Oh, yo, what's up, Uriah? Oh, I think I saw you in the beginning. Yeah, Kiefer family, I was gonna say. GG's, buddy. Okay, hit analysis. This is actually the first time I've ever opened this feature. Oh, what? Is that really what the guy was saying? Really? That's what he said, yeah, sure, bud, too? For real? Okay, dude. And this was the one from the T-54. And then... oh, the proxy fuse. It was just like a little piece of shrapnel hitting me. Could easily have been desync, yeah. I don't really need the smoke shell. Continuing on. Incredible. Yeah, it very likely could have been a crash out. Yeah. Oh, that's unfortunate. He was talking to himself. Dude, poor guy. Chieftain solos. You know, what would be so interesting if we got a AMX-30 in Gunner Heat PC? I would love to see them implement the fire control system realistically and settle the fucking score of how it works. Because supposedly, you know, AMX-30 B2 Brennus is unstabilized, right? But some people have said over the years that the fire control system, when the gunner engages the fire control or command or whatever you want to call it, the fire control system waits for the barrel to go up and down and match the ballistic curve and then fire automatically. It's like, so imagine if you held down your mouse key and then it waited for it to bobble into the right place and then fired when it was in the right place. Oh, yo, what's up, Blade? Oh, of course. You've heard that it isn't true? Yeah, I've heard, you know, it's probably hearsay is what I thought from the start. Yes, Gabe, talking about the AMX-30s. How they're unstabilized, but some people have said they have a stabilized fire control system that waits for the barrel to be in ballistic solution to fire. I'm going to be the AA. Successfully was the AA, but the game said no. It was unstabilized and didn't do anything special for FCS from a real AMX-30 commander. Oh, that's unfortunate. Like, it sounds like it could be true. I wonder if then there is any vehicle out there that has that kind of a fire control system. Because it sounds plausible, but I don't know if it's real. I mean, 1970s computers, you know, depending on what you believe, did take people to the moon and rockets into the sky, into orbit. So I'm sure they could have like a barrel. I mean, you would need a barrel sensor for that, or maybe some sort of a sensor on the vertical drive. Luckily, that M60 was reloading. He just killed someone. Yeah, it does honestly sound like more work than having an actual stabilizer. And then such a system would have to compensate for the latency of the commands. And so even if, like, it would probably have a significantly lower accuracy potential than, you know, just a stabilizer with even a shitty fire control system. Also, I have never actually seen someone sit on that side yet. And no, Agnolini, I did not see that about the KH-38. Hoping so hard using driver assistance mode to get this thing to turn nicely. Okay, the TAM just killed a friendly in the middle of the courtyard type shit over there. The Ponk. TAM is probably going to be pushing B soon-ish. He's scouted, luckily. He's also, like, quite aware in general. Okay. So I don't expect to just be able to clap him easily. Wow, he's really going for an interesting move. What is this? Is that an XM8? Interesting. Commander Gunner breach on the TAM. Good shit, he's dead. But was it an XM8? Something else was here. With a 50 cal. Oh. Tank destroyer scouted. M109. Oh. It's much less scary than I thought it would be. And then there was someone over there. I thought I just heard another TAM. Also another heli coming. Maybe this is the H1G. Yeah, Blade, if you're in the stream still, I'm not spaded on this thing. I only have, like, parts, I think. Also, you know, honestly, the AMX-30 Aqua having a stabilized sight would actually be very useful. Because then you could guide the missile on the move by, you know, if you're slightly moving, you could still guide it. Fuck it, dude. I'm gonna go for C. Seems like we're having a struggle at A. Gotta do something about it. Oh, my team is pretty much fucked. Ugh. Got the driver gunner on that guy. There's multiple things that I hear. We're getting A, which is helpful. Ah, yeah, there's the M48. I couldn't hear him until the very last second. I'm just gonna go to C. Except there's a martyr. And it seems like this M48 knows that I have no breach. No smokes. Yeah, Nemesis, that shot was very interesting, I know. That was fucking whack. Hello, M247. Even though it was not aligned properly, I was just like, fuck it, dude, I gotta go for the shot. Hey, Martyr. I need you to be less annoying. Cool. Now I have no tracks. Okay, very nice. Oh my god, there's an M22 as well. And the M22 killed me. Oh god. Okay. Well, I guess I'm gonna go for A or something. I could have maybe spawned over there. It's whatever. Not holding my breath for the win on this one. I love the M22 one-shot, though. I love that for him. Hello, Amada. Hello, Fada. Weasel got B. Please get B back, friendlies. Okay, there is a guy. There's a medium tank. Nicely done, Fox. I'm gonna go try to help with the medium. Oh, what is this? Panzer Division? Hello? Is anyone there? It would appear to be M60, M48 type beat. Very nice. See you later, Wayne. Thank you very much for the gifted memberships earlier. You're a G. Mada, the 279 is here. Dude, the M22 got another kill. So based. I'm gonna go give him another one. No, friendly. AMX-30 DCA, do not run from B. Do not leave B alone, please. DCA, you're our only hope. Oh, dude, I think I saw the exhaust from the M22. He's cooking. He's cooking for the cap. Oh, the Weasel is. Oh, there's the 247. I know, Wayne, I know. I'm working on it. I am actually working on something that will get me into a position of having actual videos coming out. But it's still working on it. I'm working on it. Oh god, I should not have gone this way. We're gonna lose anyways. There's no way. Oh well. Could care, but giving a fuck about losing matches will just make me unhappy and frustrated. So that's why I choose to not care. Move on to the next one. Nice. One more mod for the Mark III. Got the laser on Chieftain Marksman. Reed, I play on US and EU servers because I like to have lower queue times. Ping does not matter to me. I don't feel a difference between 88 ping, 50 ping, 170 ping. Doesn't bother me. I forgot to fucking link that again. An impulse, I would not... So here's the thing. When people think skill-based matchmaking, you probably think matchmaking based on win rate. Or KD ratio, right? I want to hear what you guys think about it. When you hear skill-based matchmaking, what statistic do you imagine is being used to matchmake people? Is it win rate? God, I fucking hate this small layout of this map. Please no. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh, Jesus fucking God. KD. So, like, think of Call of Duty. Is it KD? We're not talking about War Thunder here. We're just talking about when you think of skill-based matchmaking in other games. That was a hit. Woohoo! Very nice. Run, 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 run. KD and win rate. That was a TOE2B. So when I think of War Thunder and standard, like let's just say you ripped skill-based matchmaking from Call of Duty and put it in War Thunder. I think that would not work. I don't think in-game performance matchmaking is actually worth a shit. What I think could maybe work, hear me out here and follow me with this. If you're confused, ask questions. What if we match-made players into a match based on the amount of battles they have in a certain vehicle or on their entire account or in a certain game mode, or the amount of hours they have played in battle in the specific game mode they're matchmaking for? What if matchmaking was based on experience instead of just skill? Dude, my team is getting fucking eradicated. Well, it's not like they have to play better for the matchmaking to work. It's just like, and it just removes the chance of complete noobs being matched against people that know what they're doing. Even if the people that I'm putting in the category of knowing what they're doing are not very good at the game. Hello, ITPSV. God damn it, dude. Jet got my track. Foolish. That's pretty much the only way that I've seen it, or like come up with an idea that might actually work. Because yes, when most people hear the words skill-based matchmaking, they just see red. They see blood. You know, they immediately are like, oh hell no. I hate that. It makes me play against sweats. And you know, a matchmaking that is not based on KD ratio, for example, would mean that sweats don't get matched only against other sweats, because I know that's a problem too for sweat players. For players that are really good, only fighting against full lobbies of really good players is really annoying, because it's just like extremely mentally taxing. I think there is some validity to the idea of skill-based matchmaking as a concept when it comes to reducing frustration for less experienced and newer players. Hey, are you paying attention, M103? Exactly, Big Cat. So, I think approaching it in a different way that is basically experience-based matchmaking could have a more desirable outcome. Holy fuck, dude, I'm just getting railed here. Oh, it's a 4-second reload thing. No audio again. Didn't hear a single peep from that guy. I think we're going to end up losing this match, mainly because a bunch of my team got eradicated at the start on the other flank. I don't think we're going to be able to recover. There is someone up there. Oh, I see his antennas now. Because, like, there's also a huge problem in War Thunder specifically where a brand new player will be put into a lobby where very experienced, they don't even have to be very good or sweaty players, they're just very experienced. And when you have 1.0 tanks, when you're experienced in the game, you're going to do so much better than someone that is brand new. And it's a really frustrating experience that probably pushes away a lot of... Damn, I was just looking over there. a lot of brand new players that could become longtime players and add to the player base just leave because they're like, wow, this shit is seal clubbing the movie. And yeah, Wonder Weapon, I fucking completely agree. This is the actual worst. State the game has ever been in. And honestly, when people bring up the, oh, but what if it's a stalemate and no one peeks, I think they're totally straw manning, and that is not actually something that happens. Oh, there's the Samoa. They're like, well, if there was no cast, then no one would move anywhere. It's just not true. It's just not true. Oh, there's that guy. XM246, enjoyer of being a dickhead. Okay, I know I can ammo rack you by hitting the thing. Let's try. Overshot. He's dead. There's the Samoa. Non-pen. I really don't think the nobody peeks thing is happening in any actual live games. Also, fair enough to the Samoa player. He's doing really good. Kind of annoying to play against, but you know, I'll just take the L. Gonna try to shoot him down still. Eh. Let's see. I'm pretty likely to die doing this, and there's also... Yeah, whatever. We lose anyways. What am I really doing trying to prevent this? Is that the guy? Maybe the speed I can actually get around to where I need to be. Is that him? No, that's something else. Does it really extend that far? That far? That far, dude? Ah. Oh. That far. Damn, bro, that's fucking brutal. That's fucking brutal. Jeez, dude, that is just ludicrous how much they cut off that map. And it's like, not even... I don't even think it's intentional, really. Like, there's no real reason to cut off that flank from my team, from my side. It's just like, they reduced the overall size of the play area because it was one capture, just like arbitrarily. You know, it just shows the level of, like, development that they're at right now, and they're just like not even paying attention to what they're doing, really. It's pretty sad. I'm getting absolutely fucking pummeled in today's games, though. It's a rough day. Yadzu, I mean, if you're talking about the theoretical maximum amount of carrying from a single player, I mean, they can win the entire match on their own. I've done it before. It's just rare. And luck is all I will say. I have absolutely a few times won a match by being the last player alive, but it's, you know, if we're talking theoretical maximum, I think a player can carry the entire match. I mean, I think my win rates are generally around like a similar area. Let's look like front page. I mean, we can just go to the recent. We got 75. I imagine John's is higher. John is a lot better than me. Because that's how he wants to play. I don't really prioritize being the best. I don't think he does either, but he definitely is pretty damn good. Intentionally. I mean, he used to do the league stuff, right? And the esports shit. Driver loader on M103. 583 games in the 20 mil Weasel for some reason. That, my friend, is based. Wow, no damage on the side shot is crazy. I feel like that was a AP shell too. That wasn't even a heat shell. Oh. M48. My gosh, one. There's a goddamn heavy tank right here. He is actually right there. I would like to have access to that side of the train. Only got... Okay, loader engine, though, and he non-penned. He might have a slightly faster reload than me, potentially. No, we're good. So what's going on with this heavy right here? There's two of them. AMX-10M. Oh, dude, the AMX-10M is so goofy. It sounds like such a massive vehicle. What is this? Samoa. Chieftain in a full down tier got me like... AMX-10M is such a goofy vehicle. It sounds like a massive heavy tank, but it's just a little tiny box. Little shoebox-ass tank. You just tried DLDSR? Oh, yeah. It's fucking amazing. If you're one of those players that has ever had, like, difficulty spotting things, especially at distance, DLDSR is a godsend. It also makes the game just look so good. So crisp. Yeah. It's a King Tiger, run! Meanwhile, it's just an AMX-10M. Oh, wow. Okay. No damage on Zro. I even really tried to hit the ammo in the front. You're all welcome, Vet Gamer, sir. I hope it serves you well. Mikey, I did finish a first pass on it, but I've just been doing too much. Not had time to do any more of the BR thing. Hello. Oh. Okay. I did, however, make a BR list for all of the air vehicles in the game, so that's ready to use. You care a bit too much about your KD, Pyre. I mean, you know, enjoy the game the way you would like to enjoy it. And if that's through KD ratio, then fucking have at it. And yes, Hammerhead, I've played the Type 90. Oh, good heavens. I made the air list, but I have not, actually done the balancing pass on it. I just made the... and like matched the live BRs for the list to make it ready for bouncing. I've been thinking about just bringing it into a stream and not bothering with trying to coordinate with other CCs. How much do I think I'm done researching everything percent-wise? Do you mean like tanks and everything, every vehicle, all included? Oh, he already died. I believe I only have like 2 or 3 more ground vehicles to unlock. Spading, I don't know, one of you guys might have to remind me to do the thing on the profile where you change it to see how many vehicles you've spaded. I forgot to look at that. Hello, M60. I love how sometimes you get that beautiful, juicy, full spalling, and sometimes it just phases through everything. The consistency is what kills me. Or the inconsistency, rather. The consistent inconsistency. There is only 6 enemy gamers alive. It is time to take a visit to the spawn watering hole. Bradley. But yeah, Gabe, me and General Lee and Jake and Seek did a bit of a first pass. We took the current live AirBRs and expanded the ceiling to 16.0 and then started moving vehicles up. And then Seek came in and he was like, yo, you really should have started from the bottom and gone up. And we were like, you know what? Fair enough. Ow. And we were intending to get Defin involved. General Lee talked to Defin and Defin said he was interested. Am I really making him move backwards by hitting with that? No, okay. Aw, M163 from the top rope. So yeah, like, I already have a... Oh. Bro moment. A sheet made where we... Wait, what did I kill? Oh, I killed the Bradley with the artillery. Where we balance most things up to... like... Or down to, like, 10.0. I can show it to you guys if you want. I would really like to get Defin in on that because... Dude, like, when you guys see the list, I'll show it to you after I spade the Chieftains. And then maybe we can play a bit of GHPC, but it is getting late-ish. There are so many fucking planes in the lower BRs, it's ludicrous. And so, like, I would need a lot of help from people that deeply understand realistic air or air realistic gameplay in BRs below 6.0. Still not spaded on either of these. What am I... Yeah, researching the smoke on both of them. Oh, wait. I keep forgetting. There we go. Desert camo has been applied. Excellent. And no, Peter, I don't fish. Also don't hunt. Yadzu, the only thing you gotta do... Oh, you see Pyre? I already forgot. See how fast it happens? Talking about DLDSR, Yadzu. You need to apply the DLDSR resolution from the launcher, and you need to be in full screen. Other than that, I don't really have any crazy tips and tricks for it. Other than if you have a second monitor and it's on the right side of your main monitor, you're gonna need to move that over to the left side, or else all of your windows, for example, if you have Discord on your second monitor, they will fuck up and go to the other screen. So you need to have your second monitor on the left. It's a weird thing, and that's only if you go in full screen and then have the, you know, full screen worked. Okay, good. And now you immediately notice. Yes, dude. I've been thinking about making like a quick-ish video and maybe even combining it and doing a short at the same time of like titling it something, you know, outrageous, like, this is how to get the best graphics in War Thunder or something like that. Stupid, you know? Because I think, like, it truly is, though. It really is. And sure, it is something that is, like, generally applicable to all games. But then again, like, War Thunder is really the only game that I know of that is efficient enough. Oh god, please. Oh no. To actually render that without dying out completely. It is NVIDIA only, unfortunately. Maybe, and I'll try to do some side-by-side comparisons, because there's also something interesting here. The main reason that I went to a 2 PC setup, was because you cannot record or take screenshots of DLDSR. The actual output from the DLDSR algorithm cannot be recorded on a single PC. So I needed a capture card to record the actual output from it. Because otherwise, like, if you record with, like, OBS directly from within your PC, you will only get your native resolution. It's weird. But also, it would be interesting for me to work with someone that has AMD. Ah, a 4-second reload thing. Fair enough. No, Khajiit, I do use OBS. I do. I'm using a capture card to intercept the video feed being sent to my monitor. So basically it goes from the gaming PC to the capture card, and then from the capture card to my gaming monitor, and also from the capture card over USB-C to my streaming PC. And then that feed is visible in OBS. And there is a way to, like, because using a pass-through on the capture card is kind of limiting, especially for 4K. I also have to use HDMI. So I'm not using DisplayPort, even for 4K 144, which is kind of crazy. It works pretty good, and it still supports G-Sync. I have no complaints, really. What in the crust was that? Oh, that's what I thought, dude. No, the capture card does not get 5K. Everything gets 4K. The only place that 5K is, so I guess the game renders 5K and then sends 5K to the DLDSR algorithm and then outputs 4K, and then 4K is sent through the monitor cable. Okay, the X-Tomato 3 is dead. Bigger than gods. Do you have any way to... I'm pretty sure AMD would have one. A way to render a game higher than the native resolution of your monitor? Like some sort of a super resolution, super sampling, downscaling type thing? Okay, good job, BMP. Let's see if I can lock in enough to help my team win. Oh, there is someone down there, a medium. Is this M60 over here? Fucking around, because I hear this guy to my left. And yeah, Wonder Weapon, I have played the Merc Mark 1s quite a bit. Now he's fucking reversing. Yes, FSR. FSR is called Fidelity FX Super Resolution, which is very confusing. DLSS also calls itself Super Resolution, which I think is a complete misnomer. Upscaling is not Super Resolution. It's all weird, man. Okay, I hear a Leo. There's also bombs. Survive those. The Chieftains have always had a pretty bad reverse cure. There's gotta be a way to render higher and output lower res on AMD. There's gotta be a way. More bombs. And a Sakine. T10M shooting at someone down there. Oh, it's the wedge. The wedge is still there, and there's an M60 there. M60 tried to shoot me, too. Hello, Gapardo. Okay, Vickers is fucking this guy up and distracting him at least. Horizontal. Hello, M60. He knows where I am, exactly. I'm not gonna peek that. Oh dear. Okay. Oh, the M60 and the wedge is approaching rapidly. Commander, engine. Yeah, try to shoot me. Do it. I know. It's bullshit, isn't it? Driver loader. I should have interrupted his reload before he got there. Okay, that guy burned out or jade out or something. That's good. Oh, Bradley. Dude, this fucking stupid ass hitbox. Look at that shit. We love hitboxes. Woo! We hit those with some part of our shot. I got him! Yo. Oh. Bradley. Chill. Okay. Okay. Oh my, just out of nowhere. Just out of nowhere on the engine audio. Love it. Does he remember the spot? Oh, he does. But he is getting shot by a 268. And he's dead. Good. Yeah, that did feel like desync to me as well, I agree. Oh, it didn't fire. That would explain things. Oh. XM800T from over there. We made it work, though. We made it work. Good stuff. Random sheep in a field is gonna just die suddenly. I'm sure if, like, I can't do it right now because I'm, like, live streaming and shit, but if you look up AMD equivalent to DLDSR or DSR, then probably would find if there is an equivalent. Pretty sure there is. Okay, Chieftain Mark 5 spaded. Let's do the Mark 3. Really close. One more. VSR? Well, that's probably the thing. Well, there we go. Mystery solved. Oh, I could have clicked again. That's so sad, Gabe. I didn't realize that. Yes, exactly. AMD, I already knew this. I knew that AMD did not have an equivalent to DLDSR, but it does have an equivalent to DSR. That's pretty much like a basic driver level feature at this point. It's nothing special. And yes, Yadzu, I do run it on maximum movie, everything, every slider maxed. Only thing I don't have on is lens flare and motion blur. And currently I'm not running ray tracing because it's too unstable, but I would love to. And impulse, I don't know how much RP I get on average. But yeah, I'm running DLSS native for anti-aliasing, maximum sharpness. This is posted in my Discord if you want to see it. The post effects, no VSync, running boost. Oh, what is... Oh, I must have had small object shadows off because I was doing some ray tracing shit. And yes, Gabe, I don't know if it's just they fixed it or if it's because I'm running DX12, but I currently no longer experience the in-scope FPS loss. It's no longer a thing. And yes, I do not use SSAA. I'm using DLDSR for the same purpose that SSAA would achieve. SSAA is really inefficient and slow. When I try SSAA, I get less FPS than with DLDSR, and it looks worse. Slightly. Also, there was a guy on B, but I'm not seeing him. But yes, running maximum tessellation as well with DirectX 12. If you want to see the specs, if anyone's curious, they're in the description. That guy's alive right there. Starship. BTR. Frolicking around. You're there. Okay, T-54. You're gonna give me an easy shot on you? Okay, understandable. Oof. I think I got you now, buddy. Sort of. At least you have no breach. Hello. His name is Lord Rat King. Oh, look at that. And then the small object shadows immediately start bugging out. Convenient. I think there's someone here, yeah. Oh, he got my gunner. Lucky little XM800T. Why does the XM800T have to be the most annoying vehicle in the game? Like, it doesn't even make sense why it is. It has a shit gun. It's just fully stabilized and has crazy mobility and gun handling. There's a Panzerhaubitze 2000 somewhere on that angle. Fuck off, rat. So where's Panzerhaubitze? I feel like he's gonna be out here. Oh, what is that? That could have been a Panzerhaubitze. No, it's a BMP-1. Oof. That was almost good, and he's shooting at someone else. If you hit me with that 73 mil, I will give you a cookie. He didn't hit me with it. It was the Rat King guy. You fucking got it. Lord Rat King. Oh, there's something. Loader track. I don't think I reset the reload on him, but I'm just gonna be confident. Engine. He's probably gonna be able to shoot one at me. He missed though. M48. Would really love to know where Mr. Panzerhaubitze is at. Oh, Sheridan started to back up at the perfect time. It's okay. My team is doing kind of well, I guess. We have the caps, but we're actually not doing good on player count. Loader. I love the position of that loader, dude. Did you guys see that? I'm just gonna drop the artillery over there. It's not gonna hit him, but whatever. Oop. Hold on, where? Lockheed. He has 0 deaths. Panzerhaubitze is still alive somewhere. I think he killed this guy. In front of me. Oh. I don't know what that is. It might be the fucking Lord Rat King guy again. Engine fuel tank on binocular, unstabilized shot. Holy fuck. Lucky. He takes a very unintelligent shot. Yenisei. Yenisei, what are you doing here? Got your driver transmission. You got my track, though. That's not good, actually. Oh. I feel like, is that the guy? It's the guy. Go forwards again, buddy. Sheridan got bonked. That's Panzer Bits to 2000. And there's a bomb. Oh, good lord. And a fucking XM800T, I bet. No, it's the Yenisei! That is a... I had no idea that type of shot would pen. Holy shit. At that range, and on the side of a Chieftain, goddamn. He did hear me talking shit. Okay, I probably chose the absolute worst possible vehicle if I want to try and win the game. But, I don't really care about winning the game. Mostly only care about spading vehicles. And, to be honest, is it savable? No. Basically full enemy team versus... barely a friendly team. Driver loader on M48. I'm just gonna fucking peek it, dude. What was that? I don't know, it might have been something. Something shooting from C. There's the Yenisei. Yeah. Stay there. Stay there, please. Slightly higher. Don't shoot over here, dude. Did I tell you you could shoot over here? Unsavable, you call it target rich. I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me. Oh. And there's bombs, and then this individual. Oh, I see you. What is that? 435? Somehow one-shot him with heat FS from the front? Unheard of. Ah. 57-2. Please be overpressured. And then I'm sure this was a helicopter ATGM. Hey you. If I had a laser, you would be dead already. Except I will be bombed. I will be bombed. But I have spaded Chieftain Mark III for sure. Very nice. Very nice, Sue. Oliphant? Let's get that fucking laser. Excellent. All the chieftains have been spaded. Have been spaghetti. Almost got the rapier as well. But it's pretty shit. Okay, yeah, so I have the rapier to get. The 2S19 M1. Already got the 246. There was nothing there. Already got the VT5. Nothing. Already got the DF105. Okay, yeah. Cool. So it's just rapier and 2S19 M1. Anyways, I think next will be 8-3. But I have a goofy scuffed lineup here. I don't know what's going on here. Don't ask. This guy plays War Thunder. Where's the fucking thing? Yeah, there it is. Except now I'm gonna have shit casts. Some of you might say, why even put the casts in the lineup? It's whatever, dude. Spading's going good, Captain Price. I just finished spading the Chieftain Mark III and Mark V. ZT3. Do I have the Vigilante anywhere else? Oh, convenient. Chieftain Marksman, Swingfire. Striker, sure. Falcon. Okay. Successfully created a painful lineup of Doom. For 8.3 spading. Soon TM. Okay. Now, let's take a brief look at some other shit. So this is where we ended up as a group with me, General Lee, Jake, and motherfucking Seek. Now, we were having a lot of, like, discussions and stuff about it. And also, let me just show you this first. Look at the just ludicrous amount of vehicles at low BR, bro. We got 16 aircraft in the German and Russian 2.3. It just makes me think, just inherently, that there are vehicles out of place here because there is so many shoved into the same BRs, right? Like, surely there should be some differentiating factors here that make a lot of these vehicles not equivalent, but maybe not. I don't know. It's just a hunch. It could be wrong. And this is every vehicle in the game. And also, let's go and see the longest name in the game. Like, this is the normal text size, and then this is what I had to reduce it to fit Prendergast Spitfire FR Mike, or Mark, I think it's 14E. Wiseman's Spitfire is also pretty long. And also ridiculous how they have, like, the Star of David in a different place, and then don't even get me started on Japan, bro. The Rising Sun icon is at the end of them. Like, why? Why have you done this? But yeah, anyways, so we pretty much, like, obviously, here's 14.0. This is the current top tier for air, which would now be these things. Why are you here, Scipio? Don't talk to him like that. Let's see. Anyways, so there's a couple of interesting things to note here. There's, like, we didn't think that the F-15E was at the same level of capability as the Typhoon and Rafale, but then I think it was Seek came in and he was like, I would argue that these should be on the same level as the 16.0s. But then there's, like, so many other things to say. There's so many different capabilities to consider with all these aircraft. Anyway, so we have the lowest BR active radar homing slinger being the Sea Harrier FA2, I believe. J8F. Vigan. Exactly, Gabe, yeah. And, you know, not including the Phoenix on the F-14. The Phoenix is a different type of active radar homing thing than AMRAAMs. But yeah, this was mostly me and General Lee doing all this. We moved up a lot of shit like AIM-9M havers and like, you know, there's a whole lot to talk about. It's more complicated than ground, I would say. But then again, I do, and yes, Uriah, I do. I feel like I just know ground so much better. There it is. I have one for ground as well. I need to definitely go back through and do another pass on this, though. Bye, Khajiit. So, yeah. But anyways, then we got down to, like, this BR range, 10.0, and we realized that we didn't make any space, actually. Moving everything up from 14.0 to 16.0 and then balancing things based on how, like, true balance would be. We ended up using up too much space and running out when we got down to, like, this BR. This is where we stopped. We didn't really touch anything here. But overall, it was a pretty good time. It's fun talking with the air CCs when they actually know what they're talking about for all these planes. Anyways, the reason there's two sides is that we were going to start at the bottom. And I raised it up to 18.3 just to give us some room. And so the plan is to get together with some CCs and start from the bottom. Just, you know, drag all this shit up there and see, does this make sense? Does this look right? And then start from one group of vehicles and put them up if they need to be up, and then keep pulling them over and from the bottom up. I'm imagining that there's probably going to be a lot of non-changes. Props and early to mid jets need way more attention than top tier. I mean, there's a lot of pain at top tier right now. Let's take a look at this one. So this is live BRs. So consider this. I did ask if they would want to do it on stream, and some of them said that they were chill with that. So now we can see easily every nation's 14.0 and then what they face in a full down tier at 13.0. And I think you can see there's a lot of like, oh God. Like, really? I have to be fully up tiered and fight these things? Oh, fuck. I might as well not bother. Know what I mean? Pretty much the entire range of VRs do need desperate attention and changes. I do agree with that, of course. Oops, that thing was not expanded correctly. One thing that I think Seek pointed out immediately, he was like, dude, the 262 is just like a useless plane in an up tier fighting these things, you know? There is a lot to talk about with War Thunder because it is very imbalanced in so many ways. 262s are actual free kills. And then we have like the Su-11 fighting 6.3. Pretty wild. Angel was saying 4.0 to 6.7 needs the most changes. There's a lot of aircraft here. It makes, just based on the sole fact that there are so many aircraft squeezed into the same place, I'm just thinking intuitively that there has to be things that are out of place and that are, like, do not deserve to be on the same level as these other vehicles. And then we talk about bombers, dude. And then bombers is like a whole other discussion. 8 games in a row without dying? Bruh. So, yeah. Anyways, so that's something I'm cooking on. And I did say that I would maybe play some Gunner Heat PC after those, but I'm tired. It's time for me to go. If I can't or am too lazy to organize doing a rebalancing stream with the other CCs, then maybe we'll just do it live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. I'll just name the title like fucking Sweaty Air Players Needed. All BRs, please. Let's rebalance the game together or something. Because if we truly do start down here, I mean, this is like... Who the fuck actually plays 1.0 Air RB, though? You know, so that's kind of a problem. it's kind of a problem. And then there's like the bombers, which you're pretty much just balancing based on bomb load and gunner amount and maneuverability. It's a weird. Like seriously, who really plays Air RB around these BRs? Maybe 2.0 is where it starts being actually common. And I think Britain has the most vehicles. We got 10 1.0s. Which is only because they now have the HP-12, which not everyone's going to have. And poor little Italy. Only 3. What a shame. And then Germany, for no reason. 11. 1.3s. Germany, again. Germany, no one asked, bro. No one asked. 10, again. Bruh. So anyways. It was good stream. Chieftain things. I like big time. Bye bye chat.